It's the crossover with Mike Stibbs.
Hello.
Make it sound sexy, Stibbs.
Oh,
Hey, Matt.
nice reference, Matt. Hi, guys.
You want to do an intro for me at some point? Can I
Like,
use that?
Whoa, are you being critical of Ian's, the one that he made for you
No,
that you only use at the
I
end of
meant
your
like
show?
a guest intro.
A guest intro is
When
what
are
I'm
you
referring
a guest
to.
on any show?
No, not for me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
For
not.
somebody
I'm to the
else.
point where I mean that does kind of affect me a little bit. We're only
What?
like 2 or 3 times a year I get asked to be a guest on something. You know,
What? That
Nobody-
affects you?
I feel like I don't know. I'd like to be asked to do more things.
Wait, what do you want to be a guest
Yeah,
on?
when is
Nobody's
Josh a
ever
guest-
asked me to be a guest of anything.
When
either,
is
Matt.
Josh a guest on any other show on the station?
Yeah, I'm not a
Other
guest
than
on
the
the
crossover.
station.
No. I'm not talking
He
about on
wants
the
to go
station.
on a different station.
I want. Yeah, you go on like Seattle. You
Portland,
know,
yeah, they
that's
have me
sick.
on.
He goes on a Portland radio station. There are people in Portland, Oregon, who've heard Josh Peterson's
was-
name before.
I don't want to say
That's
that.
awesome.
I'm not taking any away from Josh when I say this. There
Whoa.
was some luck involved in the sense that you had met them.
They came. Remember, they did their
They
show
came
from
here,
Lincoln in 2016.
and that was before Oregon was in the Big Ten, right?
yes. So
then when that happened, it was like, oh crap, we
Yeah.
have an in.
Dirt and
Yeah, good
Sprague.
point.
Dirt and Sprague came here, and they did their show from the artist formerly known as 1180 Zone 2, The Deuce.
That's right.
And we had one of those guys on. I think we had Dirt on, and we found out that his family is from Nebraska.
Oh wow.
I have since found out that his family hates me because I am not a sunshine pumper with Nebraska football.
Nice.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
So his family's a bunch of donkeys.
Yeah, I believe that that's the case. I believe that that's the
His
case.
family's a bunch of idiots. Is
Got
what
a
I'm hearing.
donkey
Can I have
family.
that remote there?
Oh, I thought you were
Matthew?
going to ask for Corona. Do we have Apple TV on here?
I mean, you could probably download it. Nope.
I
Go to add apps. Is there a baseball game on right now?
The Cubs are playing the Cardinals.
Download Apple TV and put your account in.
Wait, they're
Is-
on right now, Matt?
Yeah,
That's
they're
weird.
on right now. I will put my. I will. Yeah, there's a lot of these things are my account.
MLB is mine.
Well,
You're welcome.
Cool.
thank you. I'm pretty sure. What is the YouTube TV mine or is the ESPN mine?
The YouTube TV is yours.
Yeah, the
I
YouTube
thought that was the
TV.
company's.
Nope, it's mine, brother.
Oh.
You're welcome.
Well,
Thank you.
no, you know what? No, this YouTube TV is the company.
Oh.
There it is.
yeah, it is.
Well,
the
the
company's.
ESPN is mine,
The ESPN is yours.
so you're welcome.
Oh man, I was gonna set that up this morning. Now that YouTube TV has the handshake meme with ESPN, our ESPN that we use on our TV is Riss's
Do I
email.
not need to pay for ESPN Unlimited anymore?
Nope. It comes with YouTube TV now.
Shut the front door. My dad
Oh,
is.
you were going to say it. That was
That's
so
great.
cool.
I can save money on that subscription now.
Say it loud and say it proud. Say the F word, Matt. I dare you.
Fullback.
Do it,
I
coward.
double
Oh, I
dog
heard that.
dare
Now
ya.
he's only paying $50 a month for subscriptions.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Okay. Do you not know what are you
I
doing?
downloaded the app.
Oh my gosh, this is deeply triggering right now. You just keep clicking the same buttons over and over. He just keeps scrolling. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Well,
Where
now
is it? Where
Stibbs'
is it?
big head is blocking it.
Okay, it's APP.
No, it's right here.
You know what APP?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you know me.
You're deeply upsetting.
Are you guys Roku or Fire Stick guys? I feel like this is the new Apple versus Android.
I got
Oh.
a Fire Stick if you're looking
I'm
for
a Fire Stick guy.
Yeah.
Fire Stick. We also have the Apple TV box.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a box with your stick? That's dope.
Yeah, we have 2 of them actually.
Nice.
Oh, you got 2 sticks?
But
We
for
have-
our other
Is that even
TVs,
legal?
We have Fire Sticks. I think Roku low key kind of sucks.
Oh,
Same.
it super sucks.
Dude,
I'm
they
not a
fall
fan.
apart
Roku
so
City is
fast.
stupid.
Are you
Roku
sure that the
City?
Cubs are on? Oh, damn.
Is there
Are you
Mayor
sure that the Cubs are
Momdami
on?
Stibbs?
Are you sure? Are you sure?
It's a doubleheader today, I
You
think.
gotta
on
log in.
Apple TV.
You gotta log in, man. You gotta log in, man.
We're a Samsung family, but that's only because we have 2 Samsung TVs.
Well, that's TVs. We're talking about the
But you
devices.
just, it's a
that you-
smart TV, so you
yeah,
just
it's a smart TV.
you
We don't
use the-
need.
Yeah, he
that
doesn't have
stuff.
either.
Like we have some Rokus from previous TVs.
I got
but-
a great deal on a Vizio
Do you have a
a
login?
year and a half ago.
How do I log in?
Click. Okay, can I have the remote?
Yeah, you have the
please?
remote, Mom. Here you go. You're not going to
Thank
find
you.
the mayonnaise in the fridge. All right.
Yeah.
It's not in there.
Yeah.
I had mayonnaise today.
Dude, I love mayo.
Yeah, me too.
It's just, I know it's just oil.
Bishop's an idiot.
Just oil and eggs, but like it's still
It's
great.
delicious.
Oh,
Try
it's also
hitting
one of those
the thing
things
for
where
options.
the light version.
I
did,
is
I did.
Nowhere
it's
near as
not
good
even
as the
close.
regular.
Same thing with the ranch, right? They go, oh, light ranch,
Yeah.
fat-free ranch. Get the hell out of
Yeah.
here.
I want
I'm not
regular
treating.
ranch.
I'm not treating my ranch like cookies.
My parents always have light mayo. So growing up, I didn't know any different. I remember going to my grandparents once, and they made
Is it
me
the
a
right
sandwich
app?
for the
Wait,
first time.
Is
and
this
I
an
was like,
Apple TV
what
app or is this
is
Roku
this?
channel?
Len,
through
and
Apple
so
TV?
wait, real quick. I have to text my mom because she started buying this new mayo and she was raving about it. And she
Dukes?
said it was better than Hellman's is what she was telling me. I was like,
guy.
I was like, shut your mouth, Mom. What do you mean it's better than Hellman's?
I'm a Hellman's
Hi,
guy.
Mom. What's that new mayo brand you like?
Isn't it nice to be able to talk about mayonnaise on this show without being assaulted?
base. Oh my God. You like mayo? You like mayo? That's a horse crap condiment. Every time we try and have so you did it?
I added.
crap
Yeah, you did the wrong app.
No,
Oh,
Thanks.
you did the Apple channel on the Roku.
I know.
Yes.
I just looked up Apple TV.
My parents do that
You know,
with
you
the
figure-
Amazon crap.
Have you
It's so
tried
annoying.
critical thinking?
You figure the
Get
young,
outta here.
you figure Gen Z would know how to do technology, but it's the millennial
My
who's
mom,
fixing it.
my mom had 3 subscriptions on the same place because she did one through
My dad-
Amazon and then one
yeah.
on its own through the app and then one through something else. I'm like, Mom, you got to stop this.
Whenever-
Now everything is through her Prime account.
I literally looked
And
up
it's
Apple TV
infuriating.
and I clicked the app. I don't know why.
You know,
Nick
it's not the Apple TV app. It was a different app.
Just go ahead. Just go ahead. Pile on.
What?
Both of you.
Oh, I can pile on. Your underwear is longer than your outerwear.
Hi, Mom. What's that new mayo brand you like? She goes, Dukes. So
I was
good.
right.
You were right.
I've heard Dukes is great. I haven't tried it
We
yet.
have Dukes. It's good.
I have a
I'm
Dukes,
a Hellman's guy.
I have like a Dukes packet in my fridge that I keep
Yeah.
forgetting to try.
It's quite tasty.
when I'm a little bit more conscious, just a slightly more conscious about my weight right now. But when I wasn't, I would get
Yeah.
extra mayo on my Jimmy John sandwiches.
I used to work at Jimmy John's.
Dude.
I would make my own, and
Dude.
I had it down to a science.
That
I don't
mayo-
ask for extra mayo, but yeah,
You know, visual
So I had
ASMR when
I-
they take that big old mayo stick and they put it right on that bread.
You
They got
can-
that mayo stick.
That's
at
what I
Jimmy
had
John's.
yesterday. Should I have gotten extra mayonnaise?
I do every once in a while.
I should try this sometime.
Every once in a while. Or if you're worried about them slopping it on there, you can ask for mayo packets with it.
Yeah.
Then you can add as
Oh,
much
that's
mayo as-
true. Yeah, because then you don't have to feel like embarrassed about
Uh-huh.
asking for extra.
I
mayo.
want them to slop on that mayo, and I want them to slop on more mayo after.
Yeah.
the slop boys.
Dude. I now get the Jimmy John's peppers on my sandwiches.
Peppers.
I'm not a pepper guy.
But they got the Jimmy peppers.
Yeah.
The
They've
Jimmy
always
peppers.
had them. Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying it's new, but I'm just
Okay.
saying,
Gotcha.
you know,
Yeah, I've never been
it's
a
new
pepper.
that I put them on.
I've never
there.
been a pepper guy.
Where are you a Lulu? What are you a Pepe? what do you get?
My
An
normal-
Italian nightclub?
I like to mess around. That's my second go-to
Okay,
every once in a while. But my go-to is Country Club.
a country club.
Number
Country
11,
club is good.
no tomatoes, add sauce and oregano.
What's that roast beef one? That big old roast beef one.
Bootlegger?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like a bootlegger. I also like. I'm a classic JJBLT guy. Something about
I
that.
don't love their bacon.
You know what? But the thing is that the bread and the bacon combined, pretty damn good. Also,
Yeah.
the quality of tomato
Pretty good.
at Jimmy John's,
Pretty damn good, lads.
it's pretty damn. I'm giving
I'm
her
not
all
a-
she's got,
also not a
Captain.
tomato
You know,
guy.
like that's
Nice.
what they're saying behind the counter
I
when
went
they're
Euro
making my
trip. You
sandwich.
went Star Trek. Interesting.
I'm
What do you
a-
know about Euro trip, Matt?
Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and
No.
me do
Okay,
it
what
in my
else do you know about
band
Euro
every
trip? Matt
Sunday.
Damon's best
Tells me
character,
he's
maybe?
at work, but she's on her knees.
He's just gonna keep.
What else do you know about?
That's it. I only know Scotty doesn't know.
Have you, you
Matt,
you've never seen?
I recommend Euro trip.
That's
I
not like
recommend the
You would like it.
unrated version of Euro trip.
the like early 2000s, you
As
know,
a young,
sex
spry boy,
comedies, you
you're-
know.
Oh, are you one of these Gen Zers that is afraid of nudity in
No,
films?
I would
He's
have been
afraid of
very
sex.
I would have been very upset if I went to that movie and
Did you hear about this?
the report of that one night only
So that's
thing.
the dumbest movie, first of all, ever. I saw the
heard-
trailer for that movie 1,000 times.
it's
Really?
purged with
I
sex.
hate it.
I heard it was
hated
kind of good.
Really? I heard it was terrible.
Okay.
I
like-
love that it has had a downfall because
Interesting.
I didn't like the trailer. But apparently the director was like, Gen Z doesn't like nudity in movies. It makes them
It's
uncomfortable.
one of those like we read the data, and it's like stop.
Once
Yeah.
once
Stop reading
again,
the data.
once again, these studies are like, you know, Gen Z doesn't like beer. Gen Z doesn't like alcohol.
No, that's
Gen
actually
Z,
true though.
Gen
Yeah,
Z
there's
doesn't
data
like
to-
nudity, and I'm
I
like,
don't drink that
clearly,
much beer.
I'm like, clearly, they're not talking to
Maybe
me.
there is.
Okay?
Maybe there is
I'm not-
something.
I'm not in on these researches because these researches they don't. I like beer and I like nude. You
The
know,
one- the one-
I like
Mark
it.
that, please, Nick.
You know,
I like beer and I like nude.
That's
To be
what
fair,
I like.
the ones who are drinking a lot of beer probably don't take the time to take the survey.
That's true.
So it's probably skewed. They're drunk somewhere, so they're not going to take the
Exactly. I've never taken a survey via every time those
Survey.
people
You've
go.
never done like a McDonald's survey for a
Every
free
time
Big
those
Mac?
people go, hey, at the bottom, you're gonna find our little website right here. Take a survey and tell us how
You don't like
we
free
work.
stuff?
No, I don't do that stuff.
No, I waste money on every subscription possible. I don't
Hell
have
yeah,
free
brother.
Whopper.
Hell yeah. If there was a study that like Gen Z has never been more efficient with subscriptions, also, they didn't ask me.
Yeah, no.
What's
Efficiency
your
is not
retirement
thing.
plan, by the way, Matt?
I don't have one. I'm 24. I'm spending as we
You
go,
got a
baby.
401k here, I assume.
I do.
You
I
should.
do. I do.
I went and found mine not that long ago because I didn't do anything with it when I left here.
I
Did you
have to
move it over to where I
am,
recommended?
yes. No, not to him.
I haven't. I
Oh.
haven't.
I would, but I have another guy who I don't have to.
The other guy
st-
sucks.
I still have to do that. Can you give me your guy? I still have to do
I would
mine.
love to. I would
His
love
guy's
to.
great. Good
Yeah,
friend.
He actually knows my guy.
Did he also do your vasectomy? Is he a 2-in-1 guy? He's your
Sadly,
financial
no.
advisor
No,
and
he's
your
a-
snip
Josh
snap.
is becoming the
Financier?
new Damon. He's got a guy for
I
everything.
have a guy for everything.
I like to be the guy who has a guy. I love saying I got a guy for
It
that.
is fun.
That's such a powerful sentence.
Nathan
It
wants
is
to know,
fun.
is Matt drinking a Corona? He is. He's
He is,
he's
yeah.
enjoying the
Yeah,
One Beer Friday.
but without a lime.
By the way, Alex in
unfortunately.
Lincoln says, you said I love
We had
beer.
lime
He says
juice.
the 999 would prove otherwise. Can't handle 3 beers.
Point.
It's
Yeah,
not
shoved
that
him.
I can't handle
wish I'd have
3
went there.
beers.
Randy says, I've always enjoyed Stips. Can he share what he does now and what his go-to karaoke song is? And Nick's favorite Teenage
Oh.
Mutant Ninja Turtle, just trying to include him.
Real,
Oh, thanks.
real quick.
Donatello.
I have thoughts on all this stuff. Hell yeah.
Someone asked me.
Wow, friendship.
Wow, you're Donatello.
I was. I'm kind of a Michelangelo guy now, but as a kid, I loved Donatello.
What did
Raph.
somebody ask you, Matt?
I'm
Yeah,
Raph.
of course you are.
Yeah. Real quick. Someone asked me, what does Mike Skibbs do? And I was like, I have no idea.
I know what he
I
does.
was like, you are a
I
friend
will
of
not
mine. I
say
had
what
no
I
idea.
usually say.
I know where he
Stips does.
I know
Oh,
where
why
he
not,
works,
Josh?
but I don't exactly
please
know
don't,
what
actually.
he does at his
Yeah,
work.
I don't want to say anything.
Are you the slur master at
I
that
work,
job?
I work,
Is that what you do?
He kind of beat me to the joke.
Oh
There
my
we go.
God.
I work for a software company in town, and I
Oh, wow, you sold out.
I
Holy
do,
crap.
Yeah, I kind of did.
Good God.
I do like the external customer educational content. So I still do like voiceovers. I make videos.
Oh,
like
so
help
when they're
center videos
Have
and,
you ever,
and
have you ever
learning
seen
academy
Stibbs
videos.
record like a promo?
Oh, you do like the
Do you want me to
section?
do my old?
Do you do
uh,
like the sexual
my old
assault
Nebraska
videos?
lottery?
Just listen to
commercial?
his voice. Listen to how happy he sounds in
Let me
life.
think. Let me
Yeah.
think. I got to do.
Ooh, Wrigley.
Get
Now,
down.
this is not true.
Okay.
The Powerball jackpot is estimated at $150 million. Pick up a ticket today for your chance to win $150 million.
Doesn't
Yeah.
he sound
Pretty
happy?
good.
He sounds so
now,
happy.
now,
Stibbs is the voice actor of a generation.
Now,
Now,
can
he
you-
was often depressed and he was
Yeah.
still knocking that thing out really well.
can you do the
Alyssa
voice?
used to make fun of me for that one a lot because she's right on the other side of the door. And I was like,
Hey, I'm in a great mood and I don't hate my life.
Can you do like one of those for the training? It was like, don't do,
Don't touch a woman without asking her.
there you
Oh,
go
I
for
don't
like
do those
workplace
ones.
stuff.
Oh my gosh.
I don't
My-
think they don't trust you.
I
my-
need the internal one.
Jenny walks into your office.
my algorithm has started giving me this woman who is like HR videos be like this, and
Yeah.
then she'll read them and it's like it's like Mike Stibbs walked up and he said, I got a raise at work. Should you A, pull down his pants, B, congratulate him? And it's
I
always
feel like they're
very funny.
made purposefully to be able to get the quiz right without having watched it.
Correct.
Because I always just fly through it and I'm like, this is pretty obvious. I know it's not. It's
Yeah.
pull his pants down. You probably
One
should
of, my, one of my side gigs, I have like once a year. I have to do it, and they pay me for these things, which is really sweet. It's
Yeah.
Thanks for the $150, and so I have to go through this, and it's often like that. It's like you should A, say awesome, I'm happy for you. B,
Oh, you do the voice for it?
yeah.
that
No,
what
no,
you're
no.
saying?
I watch them, and they pay me to watch them.
Why?
Like it's just
To
a
make
test?
sure he
You're just
does
a
it.
test.
Yeah, they're like,
Yeah.
hey, you need to watch your.
They're like, hey, we
yearly-
need to find guys who look like they would, do weird stuff to people. We need to
said
find
you
that.
want one
You
to
know
really
what?
stress
I
test
know
this.
this guy, Josh Peterson. He looks like he's done inappropriate things at the office.
At the
He'd be the perfect client.
at the hardware company that I worked at, I would intentionally pad it out as long as I could to prevent myself from having to go out and deal with customers
Yeah.
for as long as possible.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But it was still the very easy ones. Like, do you burn down his house?
Yeah. Yeah.
Pat him on the head.
Yeah, I did
I
like.
do the
I don't even
external,
usually do
like,
that one,
how
Nick.
do you use
Call
this
her
software?
tough.
I do have a tag at the end for every single one.
Oh, what? Like DJ Khaled?
What
I
is
can
it?
say it. It's in the song.
Nice, Nick.
I'm not going to think of it now. Thanks for watching.
I've been Mike
watching. I don't
Stibbs,
recall.
Stibbs,
It's something
Stibbs,
about, like,
Stibbs.
if you have any questions, give us a call. We're happy to help. Something like that.
I took one on how to drive with 1011, and it was so pointless. They're like, when do
1011 News?
Yeah, they're like, when do you put your turn signal on? After you've turned?
Yesterday?
Yeah. I'm like,
I don't know. Some people for sure do it while they're in the middle of turning.
Well, it was like
True.
after you turn, while you're
Sometimes
turning.
I'm like, oh crap, I forgot I better hit it.
I mean, at that point, it's pointless. The point of the turn signal
It's
is to
not
do
pointless.
it before you're turning.
Because if you get pulled over for it, you can say like, I hit it.
Cops here are pulling people over for not doing
I know,
turn
but
signals.
just in case. I put my turn signal on when I pull into the driveway.
I do too.
I had an ex
sometimes.
who used to make fun of me for that all the time.
Yeah.
It's a habit.
Good
Yes.
guy.
Turn and click.
Yeah, same. See the
Great,
thing,
good habits.
You're not a Bill Simmons guy. Did you see the falderall with him this week?
Seatbelts.
Yeah, how he did
That's
his
so
seatbelt
funny.
driving 90
Can I
miles.
say-
Now
well,
he
I don't
said,
drive 90 miles an hour. I don't wear a seatbelt a lot either.
Stibbs, it's so
No,
dangerous.
I like to live on the edge.
Do you have that
man.
device that you put into your seatbelt holder so it doesn't ding at you all the time?
No, but I got lucky with my new car. It doesn't ding me.
That's
I had a
crazy.
97 Jeep that never dinged at me, which was great. And
Oh,
this one,
I
I was
love
like,
that
I'm
Jeep.
gonna have to start wearing this damn thing.
Stibbs.
What happened to the Jeep?
Doesn't ding at all. It was dying.
That makes
I got $2,000 for it, and I took it real quick.
What was
'cause
that? It was like a
it needed
specific
like
version.
3,000.
Wasn't it like an Eddie Bauer version?
It
or
was
something?
their version of an Eddie. It was the Orvis edition.
Orvis. That's what it was.
It looked cool. I
It
liked
was
it.
awesome.
I
It was
love that
awesome.
Jeep.
I do miss it. I mean, I
Mm.
love my Volvo.
I miss my Jeep too. But
What was the other questions? Oh, my go-to karaoke song.
Yeah.
Actually, I sang this at a wedding the other week.
What's that?
Because they had karaoke at the wedding.
that sounds like a nightmare.
There weren't many
What a-
people that did it.
What a terrible
the
idea.
groom is a big karaoke guy and a great singer.
Yeah, over under 6.5
did he invent
years.
karaoke?
I did
Were you at
Elvis.
Mr. Karaoke's wedding.
I did
In the ape cage.
Can't Help Falling in Love with You.
Mm.
And they were thrilled
one.
because it was the only chance that they had to dance. So I'm the reason that the newly married couple even had a dance at their own wedding.
They probably consummated their marriage because of you.
Probably.
Wow,
That's
there's
awesome.
a kid
gonna ask
who
her that.
is probably going to exist in a few months
Wow,
because
I
of
hope
you.
not.
Stibbs.
That'd be a bummer.
Oh,
Can you imagine that?
she's
You get
getting a
married and then you have
puppy
a
today.
kid right away.
She's getting a puppy.
Call
today.
them Stibbs
Wow.
babies.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, Stibbs babies.
And then Donatello, now Michelangelo is probably my favorite. I'm super into Ninja Turtles again because my niece and nephew are.
Oh, nice.
So I just had my nephew's birthday party, completely all Ninja Turtles.
Ninja Turtle themed.
My
That's
sister
sick.
had things made with him as a Ninja Turtle. They had a Ninja Turtle guy. Well, it was my sister's father-in-law dressed up as a Ninja Turtle.
Hmm.
Scared the crap out of all the kids.
Hell yeah.
It was a great time.
Did it look like one of those live action turtles from the
It was-
90s
it
movie?
was- no, it was very, very, very low budget.
Matt, what do you think of this email we got from John? Hosts normally prefer to have guests that can properly announce words,
I
that
assume
use
this
the
is-
correct words, and who won't yell and talk over the host.
Is this the John I think it is?
Oh, yeah.
Hello, John.
It's the John who
I love that
emails
guy.
and texts
Not because
all
of
the
your
time.
hatred, but like that guy is a P1 of your show.
Dude,
he listens to the
he,
crap out of
he
you.
loves my same thing with Doug in
I
Idaho.
think he loves you.
Doug in Idaho,
He's
like
negging you.
used to be a massive. Doug and I,
It's like first kindergarten crush. He's throwing rocks at you from afar, but he's
Doug,
excellent.
Doug
He's
in
cute. God, he's cute.
Doug in Idaho is also a hate listener, and he said the nicest thing about me today.
Oh,
He
did he?
goes, Matt's fine. I listened. He goes, Matt's fine. I listen to a lot of his show every day. But ... And then he was, said his opinion. That was
Yeah.
very negative toward the
Mm.
station. But I was like, wow, Doug, he used to be like, you suck.
Mm.
You're the worst.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be here.
You're growing on
And now
people.
I'm like a
Or you're
I'm like a
grinding on
mole.
people.
I'm like a mole. I'm just
Yeah.
growing on the audience.
Nathan says, I'm a love listener. Look at that. You got someone who loves
It's a good one.
you.
It's a good one.
I'm a love listener.
Nathan
too.
from Ohio, another great one. He sends me cigars.
Wow, that's cool.
He's the one that had that good take yesterday.
Yes.
Which was the take?
I brought
The
it up during
great
the
question.
crossover. What was it?
The how many,
How many
Creighton
Creighton
Blue Jay basketball fans would trade a national
championship?
championship for a Husker football national
You should
championship?
ask Doug that.
Oh, I should have.
Doug.
today.
Yep,
Doug,
I
you're
saw
not
him.
listening because I'm on, but
How
call
was
us
the
and give
Doug
us-
tank
let
today,
us know.
Josh?
I did snow. What'd you say, Nick?
How was the Doug tank today?
It was quite good. I snapped some photos. It was pouring out
Did
there.
you get dunked?
Oh yeah, dude. The
Really?
kids were just walking up and pressing the button. I got one action shot of him falling into the
Nice.
water. Yeah.
Doug's a big guy. Like he's
Doug's tall,
He's
yeah.
a tall dude, man.
he's a very tall
He
man.
kind of
I've known
out.
Doug for a long time.
Wow, and he
the,
hates you
the
now.
gym that I worked at when I was like out of high school, his family went to.
Wow, was
Yeah.
he moving weight around?
Nah, he's scrawny. I don't know what he did once he went upstairs. I worked at the front desk.
J-Man writes, no dislike for anyone on 1620 after Shane finally left. Oh, wow.
No Shane hate allowed.
Oh, okay. That's
All right.
it's a new rule.
Is it because he was short? Is that why you didn't like him?
You don't. What do you know about Shane?
Sugar Shane.
That's the one.
I've only
Guy.
ever been told what his name is. I've never nothing other
It's
than
Damon's guy.
Yep.
He is Damon's guy.
Yep. He is a guy.
Oh.
He even has a producer guy.
Did
Yeah.
Shane pick up a job at the football program?
I mean, if
Is he following him?
he might.
That'd be awesome. Well, Will's like, all right, guys, Shane, I need you to look into what's going on with our third down conversion.
Well, I forgot the well.
It's 5 o'clock and I got to get home. He'd always
Shane-
mosey on in. Hey, I didn't do the log. See ya.
Yeah, Shane really did not like when I essentially became his boss.
Nice.
He didn't like it at all.
Shout
So
out
I
to
would, and
Sips.
I wouldn't even tell him. I would politely ask him, and he would. Just, well, I gotta get.
It sounds like a Collinsworth impression.
Convenience.
Wow.
He kind of.
Here's a guy.
He had one of those big modded vapes, like
He
the
did.
huge
Yeah.
ones.
Oh,
and he'd
like the big
forgot
box
about that.
ones
Yeah.
that
sit
like
back here and
like-
just fog up the whole bullpen.
He would
It'd
just
smell like maple
rip
And,
it.
syrup.
and dude, his headphones were so old. They were like these weird yellow
Yeah, the
things.
yellow foam. They're like
Worse than my
1971.
headphones I've been
they're
using?
legit from like 1970s.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. And then he
I-
loved his
Yeah, the driest hands. Yeah, because he would just he'd have a
Wow.
paper towel.
He's an
constantly.
anti-Kugler.
Correct. Yeah.
I don't.
Man.
I get. How do you know? Do you know? Are Kevin's
Shane will
hands
be in the
wet?
Nebraska Hall of Fame.
No,
soon.
they're just beautifully moisturized.
Oh, you were gone last week. Yeah, Nick. He
No, I
criticized
know he said
Kevin's
Kevin had
hands.
soft hands.
Soft
What do you think of
hands.
my hands?
I just got a text from somebody that said, "I'm effing dying at this Shane talk," and then wow,
nice, moist,
Yeah.
but not like disgusting. Just a nice little. It's a good hand. You can get a little deeper in there. I kind of alphing you right now. I got three
I'm not worried about being
fingers
alpha
right
by
on
you.
the right here.
I had a friend who
it must be nice being tall. You ass. I'm gonna say it. You're an ass.
he shook a woman's hands like I think he was maybe sweet on her, and she was like, "Well, your hands are a little moist." Like a little clammy.
That does tend to happen to me.
I
But I
get-
moisturize every day.
Oh,
I get
nice.
clammy hands.
Do you
Uh-oh.
really, Nick?
Yeah,
What's
not all the
wrong?
time, but sometimes.
What's wrong? What happened, Matt?
And
Some-
Paige is like, your
Did
hands
somebody
are
for the Bears get hurt?
No,
Luther Burden, okay?
my buddy Josh
That's-
said
Padme okay?
at Matt McMedia, you finally
You
made
killed
it
her in
at
your
Chicken
anger.
Nick. Let's go.
Oh,
What
they
happened?
talk about you on Chicken Nick?
What did they?
No,
what did you do?
but
Do they want you as a
apparently
Or
I
somebody tagged you to Chicken.
at Chicken Nick. I haven't heard enunciation like this except
Oh,
for
no.
a certain someone saying Creighton Prep.
Oh, no.
Nice.
Is it what was the word you said today that you're like, I can't say that very often?
Did it start with an N?
Did they retweet it?
No,
How did this
no.
show up? I'm confused.
Oh, I said Equitable Bank.
Oh, is that why somebody in the comments when we started the show said, where was it at? Oh yeah, Nathan. Anybody going to Equitable Bank?
I'm afraid of that word, and they're a great
Equitable?
sponsor.
You're
all right?
afraid of a
Equitable?
lot of words these
Equitable?
days.
Don't be afraid
Creighton.
of Doug.
Equitable.
He's just afraid of the word.
I was
Personally.
doing a voiceover with Ed in the prod room, and he goes, "Say Creighton," and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm done with this.
Was he
I'm
yelling
so
at you?
done with it. I don't care. I don't care. It's not
It's
Thursday.
not Thursday
I
anymore.
don't care.
You're not allowed to say it. It's Friday. Not allowed to say it. I'm sorry.
I mean, I also have had foam mouth this entire week.
Foam
How
mouth.
does
Which
that
is
happen?
When
you
you
have
talk a
rabies?
lot.
Oh, well,
Man,
you
dude,
talk a
you
lot of
crap
time.
on Jake being in here all
I
the time.
did not.
I had to talk so much.
I
this
didn't
week.
stop it.
You know how terrifying it is to talk
Stop
as a
it.
fill-in
I know. I never like
producer?
to go solo.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it right now.
And when you were producing or filling in, you like producers didn't talk, they weren't allowed to talk. Essentially,
You
think
also had
Kugler-
less
you
to
think
do.
Kugler let anybody
Kevin would
talk?
smoke
Yeah,
you.
you are to be neither seen nor heard. If we would have had video streams back then, I bet the producers wouldn't have
It's
even been allowed on the
intimidating.
camera.
you guys used to make fun of me even
Wow.
when I had the full-time gig. When you like asked me a question, I'd turn the mic and I'd be like, yeah, I think that's good. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never had.
And then
I
Harambe
had,
karaoke.
I had the
happened.
opposite talk in ESPN. I'm like, hey, brother.
Yeah?
Well, they
They
brought
were
me
like,
on.
dude, you got to shut up.
Yeah. They
I-
were.
I can see that.
I was like, okay, and then I did shut up. I did not talk on. There was when I did the like 2 morning shows I did over there. They wanted me to talk, so I would talk. But when I did like the night shows, I did not say a word.
Yeah.
I was like, I want nothing to do.
I
with
used
these
to, when I
guys.
would speak off mic. And then they were like, you should turn your mic on. Like my bosses had a meeting with me like, hey, if you're going to do that, you just, because that's like how the producers had done it before me.
Yeah.
Lacey, if she would chime in, she would just do it off mic. She would
Yeah.
never turn on the microphone.
I turned that into an art, if I must say. Like there were times I would do the off mic because of the comedic value.
For fun.
It also stems from I don't drink enough water. I don't drink nearly
There's your
enough
problem.
water.
There's your
As
problem.
much as
you
I
don't
Unless
should.
wanna
you're drinking
pull
a
a Mike
Corona
Schaefer.
at 1
I
o'clock.
drink
Dude, you don't
not
want to pull a
enough.
Mike Schaefer. you don't
My-
wanna drink
my-
alone. No,
my-
he had the kidney stones. Yeah. 'Cause-
Oh,
My Texas
What are you doing with your
Longhorn,
hand?
my Texas Longhorn P chart.
Oh, he's pulling the Elon.
Oh, you're
my-
selfish.
My
You're
P,
selfish.
I'm a,
bad
I'm a
teammate.
bad man.
He's a
Mm.
bad guy.
You are a bad guy.
By the way, to go back to the Creighton National Championship question, Sam writes.
What is your issue? Which, by the way,
what? What happened? What? Oh, did
I actually do have you on notifications.
Let's go.
Look at that. I had no idea. Look, Michael
Was it
C.
just 'cause I
Stibbs.
tagged you?
Well,
No.
he tagged it.
Oh, never mind
Yeah, I just tagged.
that. Screw you. It's called. I have it's. I don't have to wear underwear with this.
It's
With
So
the
that
shorts.
is your underwear.
It's compression.
Yeah,
shorts.
but it's compression.
Yeah, but
They're
if
for
you're not
running.
wearing underwear,
He's
with
wearing
it,
workout shorts to work. This
You're
is an
free
interesting
balling it
decision.
in the studio right
It's
now.
I'm not
interesting. Look, like there's a
freeballing
thing
it.
for his phone on his left
compression
side.
too. I have.
Oh wow, the
boxer briefs.
the
Guess what?
compression.
My shorts are longer than them, so
The
people don't see my underwear.
Am I dressed inappropriately? I'm
No,
sorry, I'm not
funny.
dressed like a Boy Scout like you with your khaki shorts and
I
your
was at a
polo.
remote.
your matching hat?
I
Yeah,
have to
and
go to a
you're-
remote. I have to support the brand.
You do.
Yeah. Now, if
This
it was
is-
a normal Friday, I would have done Fun Shirt Friday.
You're
I
like
did Fun Shirt Friday.
you're
You
like
did.
you're
My
like
brand.
Zoni, the mascot.
Zony. We used to have a mascot. You remember? Hey, kids. Syphilis bear.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even remember how that
Syphilis
happened.
bear.
I think that
It
came.
was a College World Series loopy conversation.
That's
Hey,
right.
kids.
That was Kevin was still.
Yeah, it
like,
was.
on
It
the
was.
show.
Hi, Harakiri
It
here.
was my last year producing.
Yeah, I was.
And so you were
it
about to
was
become
really
our guy.
popular when I first started.
It was 2014. Yeah, it was. We would talk about syphilis bear
because I didn't know
all
what the
time.
hell you guys were talking about.
Dude,
Don't and he always had like the worst advice, if I remember. Don't forget.
did you
Use needles.
Call
They're
her
great.
tits. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you guys are pretty much getting it.
did you
Wear undershorts that are way longer than your regular
Everyone
shorts.
should always see your
thanks,
underwear.
thanks, syphilis bear. What great advice. I think he was all like mangled, if I remember right. Yeah.
Did they actually have like a visual?
No,
Of
like we had talked it out.
God.
Now,
did he
you
not
know,
have pants on like the
if-
Chicago Cubs mascot?
you know,
them? He
that's-
was Winnie the Pooh in it.
I
Yeah.
bet Syphilis
Like,
Bear
with
was
his
for sure Winnie
with
the
his
Pooh.
hang
Yeah.
low. Do you remember that thing that happened?
On GN?
That's what it was. Do you remember
Yeah.
that, Sibs, where somebody posted the Cubs mascot and you could see his weenus?
No, on WGN on rolling live Chicago television.
Mm.
They were like, "Hey, Clark the Cub. The Cubs have never had a mascot. Here's Clark the Cub," and he had no pants, right?
Uh-huh.
And so they used a picture, I guess, from online that somebody drew a on his lower extremities, and they put that,
That was
picture
the one they
live
posted.
on WGN,
So funny.
and his just thing was out on live TV.
Nice.
It was
funny.
crazy.
Was
Radman
it
says,
proportionate?
yeah,
Yeah, it actually was.
pretty good. Shout out to the
Yeah.
Cub mascot.
Yeah, I mean, he is a Cubs fan.
Radman says, what year did radio turn into conversation style
Bishop.
when producers began sharing
No, I'm saying this
their
way.
opinion? I think it was when Stibbs was here, like 2014, 2015.
Yeah, that might be my fault.
Stibbs, I mean, when we did Harambe karaoke, that was, I think, when John finally started acknowledging him. Like, whoa, he's good. It was so funny. Seriously, he was like,
He was like,
oh,
he
he can
goes,
do
The
things.
production value.
Yeah,
we
he
might
was
have
like,
found something in
Wow,
this
Stibbs,
action-
you got some
in
pipes
this
on you.
human
We
being.
had a meeting, and he told that to Dave. He's like, Dave, Stibbs.
Turns
he-
out this guy's not an idiot.
He can sing. He can sing.
And then I inherited it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he cannot sing.
can't.
He cannot sing.
I can't sing.
That of the legacy of Stibbs is all producers have like, okay, I guess I'll sing a song, and nobody is as good.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah,
I
but
tried.
until you play
Or
Wacky
talking.
Guess
They're not as good
Wednesday.
at talking or reading. either.
reading.
Reading is hard.
Yeah.
I do think I've got a quip or two sometimes.
You were a quipper.
I'm a quip boy.
Wow.
It's Wacky Guess Wednesday.
Yeah, yours is terrible. You are of all of the singers we've ever had here, you are
Did
easily
you?
the
I have a
worst.
question about that one. Did you, or is it that one?
Yes, that's the one. Where is the it's off the whole time?
Were you
Yeah.
not listening to?
I
Is it not?
was. I was trying so hard I couldn't get it down.
So you didn't. You were monitoring.
I
You could hear
was.
the music as you were singing.
It's Wacky Guess
See,
Wednesday.
because I always thought he couldn't hear it.
I figured he just tried to
He
like match
guessed.
it up.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. He would like play it and then be like, okay, so it's that many beats, and then that's
Oh,
what I
you're,
thought.
you're like a whole
Well-
measure off at most of that.
Yeah,
'Cause you got to put it in queue. You know, you got to do that.
I was playing it on my phone off in the distance.
So you weren't monitoring.
No, I
No.
wasn't.
You were monitoring yourself
Do you-
off of
so
something
there's a-
else, which
you know,
means
there's
there's
a
a
way-
latency on.
There's
Yes.
a way you could do it where you could have heard it in your
See,
headphones.
that's what I meant.
You know, guys, I don't care.
It's not Thursday.
we can tell.
It's always so interesting. Matt's like, I want advice, and then we give him advice. He's like, I don't want
Shut
that
up.
advice.
Did I
doesn't
ask
mean-
for advice there? No, I didn't. I just
Okay.
asked him to do a
You
song.
just want me to do it for you.
Okay.
You have given me plenty of advice, and I've taken it. See, we stack segments now.
Great job. I'm so proud of you.
Look at me stacking Let me
I
tell
don't
you
know
what,
what that
man.
means.
Okay.
Nobody stacks segments,
Been out of the
man.
business
Like
too
Matt
long. I don't know
McMaster.
what that means.
Yeah, I don't even know if that was like the phrase, but he is doing it. He's doing a good job.
Good job.
Keep stacking, bro.
Speaking of
Thanks.
things being stacked,
John, everybody.
we do have a guest at 2:50.
Oh, Nick is saying goodbye, Matt.
Wow.
Did you
I was
just,
having
did
fun,
you just give me
too.
the kibosh here?
Yeah,
We have a guest.
we do have a guest.
Wow. Not a mensch.
I'm doing my
I could join
job.
you. I'm not gonna ask.
You
the
wanna-
guests any
you just wanna,
questions,
like,
so
Just
let's go hang out
bail
with
on this
you.
popsicle stand and get drunk with me?
Kind of.
All right, screw
How
you.
funny would
You'll
that
be-
be if I just bounced?
let's
That
just
would
get
suck.
out of dude. Let's just get out of here and just get
He already
ready.
wrote the date on the invoice
I have
too.
many segments planned to talk specifically to you. Broncos, Mariners, all
Oh
these
yeah, we
things.
never got to the.
But I will buy
uniform
you.
suite.
Uniform
But
schedule.
Mike, what if I buy you all of your beers?
I couldn't do that to you.
What if? Oh no, I want this to
Yeah,
happen.
I know you're already very fiscally
No, I'm not.
immature, so
Well,
I
that
don't-
I am.
I don't want to add to your issues.
I'm
And
golfing. I'm golfing at Tiburon this Sunday. I can't wait for it. I'm gonna
Are
spend
you?
so much money on that golf course.
All right, bye, Matt.
Look at my hips right now.
Have a
Nick
great
Corinne.
day, Matt.
Look how I'm
That was the
flexing my
crossover.
hips.
Just turn
They
off
won't
this
let
mic,
you
Nick.
wear those underwear there.
All right, the Grum starts next on 1620 The Zone.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
Oh my gosh, it's a Friday. It's a one beer Friday. Mike Stibbs is here. That's cool that you like beer now, Stibbs.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Never mind.
Did I say that I did?
I thought earlier you were like, I love beer.
No.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
I like beer and I like nude.
Yeah, that was Matt.
Oh, maybe I mixed you guys up for
I've
some
been
reason.
into tequila lately.
Oh, what
Yeah.
kind? Do you like I always forget the levels. So there's like Reposado, that's the middle one, I think.
Oh, I don't
And
know.
Yeho, that's like the white tequila, the
I
clear
like
tequila.
silver. Yeah.
So, and then there's Añejo, and then
There's gold.
or no, wait, Añejo, Reposado.
I had no idea tequila had levels.
I
like
didn't know
this.
they had names. I just
Yeah.
always called them gold.
So you
and
know, like
silver.
yeah, so yeah, and
like
so
Pokemon.
let's see,
Exactly like Pokemon.
let's see. So there's Blanco.
That means
That
white.
means white.
Nice.
So that's like the kind that you like.
That's silver. Yeah.
Then there's Reposado. That's what I like. And then there's Añejo. So that's like
That's
so that's the
that looks like-
priciest.
I got you.
Yeah, so like the more gold it gets, that's the pricier
Oh,
tequila.
I didn't realize that it was worth more. I just thought it was a different
because it's like
kind
a
of
full,
taste.
it's a fuller flavor. You
Yeah,
know, if
see,
you
that's-
like the tequila flavor, you get the ones a little higher, and you're going to get more of that flavor.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I like
It's
tequila
the,
too.
the agave, right? What that
That's
is.
true. Look at you, Nick. Baymon says, "Will Josh stop backseat producing now that Nick is an award-winning producer?"
That's true. I am an
Definitely not.
award-winning producer. I don't think he can stop. It's like a sickness.
It's
It's like how
disease.
Gen Zs are investing in sports betting.
One week I decided to stop, and then Nick was like, "Could you please get
Well,
back to
no,
helping
because
me?"
it's not that you stopped. You just stopped doing it in kind of the most like B way possible.
You told me you didn't want my help, and so I stopped doing it. What do
you
you
stopped
mean?
doing everything. You stopped helping with the video. You stopped.
not my
I
job.
need help with the video.
It's not my job, technically. That's your job. If you, see, that's why you got to go all the way, or you go on none at all.
0 or 100.
I don't think it's backseat when it's just a nice reminder.
Yeah.
That's not backseat, it's just helping.
Yeah.
But that's too much. Meanwhile,
I
when I
get
did
it,
that to
Nick.
Jake last week, you know what Jake said? Thank you, Josh.
Yeah, what's he gonna do? Yell at
Yeah.
you?
Thank you, Josh.
There's
That's
a
why-
difference between a reminder and backseat
You also have
producing.
to
I will
keep-
say that.
Nick,
Mm.
like I understand what you're saying and going through.
But
A lot of it is on when I would feel offended in some way. I realized looking back that was because I was already in a pissy mood. And so maybe it was already with him. There's millions of things about Josh that annoy me. So there could have been hundreds of things that happened leading up to that point. And then he was like, "You gonna call Robin?" I wanted to punch him in the face. But he was right. I mean, he
that
reminded
might
me.
be true. That might be true. I'm less about the phone calls these days. Now I care about let's make sure the video
Yeah.
is working.
Yeah,
Mhm.
we
No.
didn't have to worry about
Like it
that
triggers.
much.
John's not here, so I'll say it. It triggers me to no end that he will just put graphics up when the bars are on the screen. All you got to
Yeah.
do is remove the bars,
So-
John. It's so easy
Last-
to do.
You know
so.
how we have that new layout that I made that we use, right?
Yeah.
And every time John puts something off of the screen, he goes back to the original OGT layout.
100%.
funny.
Because he
La-
doesn't. I don't think he realizes. Do you know this, Nick? So if you have, I'll put the Grum Down graphic up. We're gonna.
Oh yeah,
Is
it does it by default.
Like
So-
this inside baseball
So yeah.
stuff.
So
Yeah.
Sibs, do you see the little layouts right here? You probably don't have access to those things. Do
No,
you see
I
these?
know. I'm a
Okay.
guest. So I don't see
So
any of
when John does it, he just clicks remove, and then it looks like garbage.
Ugh.
See, but here's a little fun fact: if you add it to the stage and then you just click the layout, it goes right back to it.
Yep.
Now I've never said that to him
I said it to
because
him.
you're afraid he'll.
because he'll go "Ah."
No, the
What's
week
it
you
matter?
were the week you were gone.
exactly.
The week you were gone, I'm like, "Hey John, I don't remember how I did it. I think it was tactfully,
Yeah.
but it was during break. I'm like, the new 1620 layout. That's the one we need to
Yeah.
we need to
What did
use.
he do?
Otherwise, it looks weird."
Was he triggered?
He seemed confused.
Did he not realize? Wait, we have a new layout?
I don't know.
Mm.
Like he
Seemed
was
confused.
playing around with it though. He hit like 4 different layouts before he landed on ours.
Yeah.
I think he's learning.
Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. So yeah, that's the
funny.
stuff. Yeah. And so it's like, okay, but you know what? You just got to deal with it sometimes.
Yeah, I love
Bars are
having,
on the screen.
I
Cool.
loved having a you on the show because it's just so much crap I didn't have to worry about because
It
you
is
just
really
do it.
nice.
Oh, these
Like,
are-
there's a difference between backseat producing and being genuinely helpful.
All right, so
when
what's the backseat producing that annoys you?
I
That's
don't
a
know
good
right
question.
now off the top of my
Again,
head.
that's why I think a lot of it had to just do. There wasn't a
Mood.
specific thing.
Yeah,
it was if
it
I was
might be a
already
mood.
annoyed with you, or I could tell you were in a mood and you'd say it differently. I'd be like, all right, dude,
Never.
get out of here.
I'm in a great mood, Stibbs.
Yeah, no, our entire tenure together, you were always in a good mood the whole time.
Never had any personal strife during that entire
guess-
time.
And this goes back to what Stibbs was saying. It could affect me more if I'm in a bad mood.
Mhm.
Where the second we go to break, you'll say something about my camera, and I'm like, I have other things that I
Yeah.
do. Like it's kind of an order of operations.
Yep.
That's cutting into the order.
Nick, I just want you on the screen. I'm sorry.
I know.
Yeah, because now the way that the wires are flipped from the old studio. And so one of the things that I used to be able to do is like I could take Nick in and out, but if I do that now, the audio goes away.
Oh yeah,
Don't
Can't do that. That's important.
Don't do
We
that.
need Nick's audio.
That is not good. Like I said, like when I filled in with Shafe,
Yeah.
there was a part of me that was like, this is nothing against Shafe. He's great at what he does. But I was
Whoa.
like, I know Josh has a million things prepared if he needs to have them. And I hope Shafe understands. I'm not going to ask any questions of any guests. I'm not going to have takes on half the crap he wants to talk about. And he did. We talked about hats
Awesome.
and baseball and Broncos and NFL, and it went great. I had a blast.
I
But
love talking about
there was a part of
hats.
me that was like, I hope he realizes.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
You got to know
it's
the
just nice to
strengths.
know you're there because you. Same when we do other stuff outside of here.
That's
like-
true.
Josh will take care of it.
Wow. That's pretty nice. Well, Nick, I apologize for when I backseat produce.
No, you don't.
You're okay.
Oh,
Like I said,
I
I think what Stibbs was saying, it's something I hadn't thought of before.
Mm.
I think a lot of it is dependent on my mood. That's not to say that you never do anything wrong.
No, I definitely do. I'm a jerk. I know. I get in my car sometimes. I'm like, I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah,
Hit my steering wheel a couple times.
moments where
Oh, yeah.
we had to be like, my bad.
I said something to John recently, and I was like, why did I say that to him?
Yeah.
Did I call and apologize? No. Should I have? Probably. But he'd be like, I don't care. Like,
Yeah.
a couple times I've apologized. He's like, why would you apologize?
Probably forgot about it.
Let's get to the Grum Down. No apologies for the Grum Down,
Grum Down.
which is great and pretty and beautiful.
It's so tactile.
It is, Nick. I was looking at a background of a podcast that I might do sometimes, and I noticed it was the one last night with Ba, and I was like, man, maybe if I add a little texture to that, it'd be a little better, just a little better. I already like the look. A
See,
little-
this is you.
I-
You could all just.
I know, I can't just
maybe
be-
a little bit better.
I
That's
don't
a good thing.
know.
It's a good
Yeah.
problem to have. You
It
never
is,
rest
it
on
is.
your laurels.
It's like me with my thumbnails. You know, there's like an evolution of
Correct.
thumbnails.
Nick, you're
You can see
getting
where sort of
yeah.
textures.
I'd say the
People
thumbnail,
loved yesterday's thumbnail.
the thumbnail
I don't
game
know
at
if
the
I s-
station
oh, I
right
did.
now is great. Did
Yeah.
you see the one Jake made last week when it was the DMZ and it was Rule versus
Uh-huh.
Dannon?
It was good.
I missed that
Popped
one.
into the chat. They were like, "What's up with it?"
Oh wait, yes, I did.
It
Because
got-
I thought I was like,
That video probably has more views than normal.
800. I complimented Jake on that one. It's double the summer views that
you
we've gotten.
clickbaity bastards.
Stibbs,
It's
they're
the
just
job. It's the job.
they're just doing what I asked them to do, and
It's
it's
a
very
job.
nice to have a producer when I give them some tips.
Nice
They
tips.
follow them
Nick and
tricks,
tricks.
and they work.
One of my friends, I'm going to Kansas City tonight after the show. And he just said, see you in 7 hours, dudes. And it's a picture of me. It's his computer drinking my water bottle. I don't like that look. I don't think I look very good there.
You
I-
know,
I have a friend who'll clip us from the video stream and he'll post it into one of our group chats, but he'll elongate it and mess with it,
Oh, that's a good
and
bit.
then it turns into a meme.
Oh, Nick's a meme.
Sometimes.
Let's see if we can become memes today. Mike Stibbs back again, and today he brings a movie.
Hi, Stibbs.
I kind of forgot about this already. I'm so excited. I saw it come up and I was like, that's right. We get to talk about that.
In just over an hour. We're going to wrap up week number 3 of 25 teams and 25 grums with Washington, the Huskies of Washington.
Washington.
Can the middle class rise up? Folks, we're
Ugh,
talking
what middle class, am I
politics.
right?
Oh, let's go.
Find out after the Washington
There ain't going to be
conversation.
any middle anymore.
The pressure on Nebraska football and volleyball, Stibbs.
I love volleyball.
Awesome. We'll do that. Movie club, Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie. We'll talk about that. This is Stibbs' pick. Nick watched it for the first time.
I watched it for the 5th time.
I thought I didn't know what this group of people was, and then one part in the movie happened, and immediately I paused it and showed Paige the video of theirs that I knew.
Oh,
So
you knew one of their
you knew a
videos.
little
Yes,
lore.
a little bit.
I'm
What was the
excited.
video that you
Is it
showed?
the Wii?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is one
I
of
don't
my
know if I
favorite
know.
videos of
Played it
all
in the
time.
closet.
Yes.
The Wii song. I'll play it for you at break.
Okay,
It's from the
perfect.
web series.
It's
Okay.
one of the best
It's
things
very,
ever.
very funny.
Okay. Was that the song that he turns into the
Yeah.
famous
No.
song?
No, it's not
Oh,
the famous
okay,
one.
Okay. Let's see.
They write a song to the Wii theme.
The Wii shopping channel music. Yeah.
Oh, fun. Let's see, and they're allowed to because they have a great lawyer. Apparently,
They do.
They
Good
know
at,
what is it?
Free use.
Yeah, free use law. No, it's not what's for dinner, but we're talking noodles. I have, Nick, a clip of the owner of my favorite football team saying noodles a lot. He
Glory hole
he
noodles?
keeps saying noodles, and I cannot wait to play
Why?
this.
What? In what context?
You will find out. I have
Okay.
the full
That's
clip.
a tease, folks.
I have the full clip. Oh, did I not
Is it
download the
like
shorter one?
pool noodles or eating noodles.
It is. You
Food
will.
noodles?
You will find out
Oh,
about the
wow.
noodles. I can't wait to play this. We might have to move this up in the rundown.
Yeah, I'm
we might have to do
excited.
it soon. It's. I saw this yesterday. One of the Cowboys beat writers shared it, and I thought it was one of the funniest things ever. So we'll play that later on in the show. We'll talk about the Dallas
He is
Cowboys.
funny.
He is. He's like Trump.
He's
You got to
I
hand
was
it to
gonna
him.
Say he's unironically funny.
Remember the video from Hard Knocks where he's
and glory holes.
just pouring salt all over his egg McGriddle, and yet he's still alive.
Probably the one thing in the world that doesn't need more
Both of
salt.
those guys. Lots of fast foods.
I can't
still
believe it.
alive.
It's
don't-
interesting that old people with bad diets are fine as long as they're rich.
It is
Huh.
very interesting, Nick. Very interesting. Let's see. Husker football being under the radar. I had a conversation with two different people today about Nebraska football being under the radar.
Yeah, when you're bad, you're under the radar.
That's true. Can't argue with you there. And college basketball. What, Nick? Why did you put college hoops into content today?
College
S's and G's.
basketball.
That's what he did. He
What?
sent the content, and I said, "Really?"
Some of us are really excited for the preseason
Hey,
tournaments.
you will be excited, Nick, for basketball because that usually means you're making a little extra scratch because they're like, "Hey, we need a producer for
It's
this."
true.
for
I'm
this
doing more.
Providence game.
Are you going? Oh, that's
I'm-
right.
well-
You do the cool producing. You don't have to go to post game DJs.
Oh,
Oh,
my
I
God.
did a couple times. That sucked.
God, I forgot about that.
This
Um,
is such late nights.
and-
man.
That was the weird time where you know how you used to be able to park on the sidewalk outside of DJs. I did it
Mhm.
twice. A cop came up to me, said you can't do that
Yeah.
anymore, and then we had to buy a pass.
They did that to me once too, and I just kept doing
Oh, okay. I
forgot
guess
about
I'm
that.
just scared.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's,
Well, then there were times like when there was snow, I couldn't because they would pack all the snow onto the side of the curb, and you couldn't. There wasn't room for it up there.
isn't it wild how if you
It's a
just
pain in
if you
the
just
ass.
act like a little confident, they'd be like, "Oh, okay."
That's what I was talking about yesterday with my Quest Center pass.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Just like,
all right.
"Yeah, I'm supposed to be here.
Like I think the listeners would be surprised. Now you do need a form of a pass, but often, like there was a sporting event that I went to recently, and I was like, I am a part of the media, and they were like, okay. I had zero things to show them, but I was like, I'm a part of the media. Now and that's actually true, so I wasn't lying.
Yeah.
But often I'll go to somewhere, I'm like, yeah, I'm with the radio crew, and they're like,
It's
come
a lot
on in.
easier to get into the media area than it is to get into the suites.
100%.
Yeah.
You go over
'Cause
there.
same.
You got to have
I
permission.
have a pass maybe that's not mine or not a pass, and I just walk right by. Half the time the guy's sleeping.
Well, along those lines, if you have a microphone, it's easy to get into places
Yep.
sometimes. But if you go to the suite level at the College World Series, you better not have a microphone.
Mm-hmm.
I walked in there, like, what's that? And I was like, I don't know. I was like, I'll put it in my pocket. But then I was like, hey, can I talk to Bob Stoops? 402-951-1620. That is the phone number. You can call us. You can text us. It is the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. John writes, college basketball talk in August, Nick, absolutely disgusting.
I wonder if I get to do more Nebraska games this season.
Ooh.
I did Creighton and Nebraska.
Remember last year? That was when
Which one did you
nice
have more
hair.
fun with?
The Nebraska-Illinois game was a good
Well,
Because
one.
remember,
too.
that was Sasquatch Nick walking
Yeah.
behind Robin
It
Wash.
was also the first game Nebraska lost in a while, and they lost to Illinois, which they weren't supposed to do.
Mm.
That was
Illinois
with
was
Brian
pretty good.
Barnhart, who joins
Yeah.
us next week.
Oh, nice get, Nick. So you can email us there or text us or call us rather. You can also email us though.
Can you
Equitable
email
Bank inbox.
Oh, you can't email me.
Old man Doug. Josh at 1620thezone.com or Nick at 1620thezone.com. RIP emailing Stibs at 16.
You
or
could
was
it
Mike?
won't go anywhere. It was
Yeah,
Stibs.
bounce back. Maybe I'll do that during the break.
See what happens.
Yeah. All right. Cool. I'll do that.
Do you remember your
Also,
password? Oh no, I guess you wouldn't have one. That
They got
email's
rid of it.
completely No,
Yeah.
I can still get in my old email.
which email?
The
The
Outlook.
No, I meant Stibbs at 1620
Oh.
the zone. That's what it was,
Yeah,
right?
but it would forward. It would.
All right, I'm gonna send
It would
him a-
forward to a domain that probably no longer.
Yeah, like
exists.
what is this guy doing? Also, you can find us on the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed
There it
at USC 1620, at Josh Tweederson, at Stibbs, and at Grim and M. You can send us your One Beer Friday photos. We'll be drinking later in the show. McMaster already had a Corona.
Did
I don't know what I'm gonna have. There's
I
another
don't see
monolithic
a
in there.
Ton of. Oh, is there a monolithic?
I
in
think
there?
there's
Just
more
one.
beers in the break room fridge.
Okay, I got to check that out because
I
it
think
doesn't look like there's
Still a
much
bunch
in
of the,
here.
there's a
that
lot
I
of White
love.
Claw in there. I don't hate White Claw. I'm gonna be honest.
Of all of the
I'm not a seltzer
seltzers,
guy.
I don't hate seltzers. That one gives me the worst heartburn.
That's fair.
It's like seems to be the bubbliest.
It depends on the flavor for me. I
Which
think
is why I like Surfside's the best right now. No carbonation.
Six.
I sing that every time I open one.
What's that?
every time you open one.
Yeah. Surfside
So they used to do this game on Chicken Nick
Mhm.
theme song Thursdays, and so the first time they ever played that, I don't think anyone had heard it except for probably Schick who uploaded it, and so they were like, "Wow, this is a banger!" First of all, but then the listener didn't know what it was. They were like, they said the name of the show,
is Surfside
100 times. Surfside 6. So
I didn't know that either, but I feel like I would have guessed that.
you
if I
would
had
have
to make
figured
a
it out
guess.
very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. All right, so that's stuff we got coming up on the show today, plus a variety of other things. We'll talk about the Broncos, maybe uniforms, and who knows what else. Will the sun pop out? I hope so. And
I'm kind of digging the dreariness.
all right, you and Michael Severe continue to agree
Look
on
at
a lot of
us,
stuff.
man. Me and Michael are apparently best friends.
Basically the same person.
Fast
I'm
friends.
realizing I just think he's bad at Twitter. That's pretty much it.
Ooh, okay, maybe we'll do a segment where you critique Michael's Twitter.
Oh,
Coming up.
things Stibbs irrationally hates.
Oh, nice. Oh, that'd be a fun bit.
It's rational though. He's bad at it.
We'll talk Washington
Love you,
Huskies football when we return. It is Unsportsmanlike Conduct on the 1620 The Zone Radio Network.
The countdown is on.
Blitz comes, Williams throws, corner, Boston! Oh man, what a catch! Automatic are these two, and Washington scores again. Williams taking a shot, Robot, and he caught it! Touchdown, Washington!
Bateen Begani from 46 yards out. He's been good this year, 4 out of 5, between 40 and 49 yards. Oh, it's a fake. They get it back to him, or they try to. Scooped up by McLaughlin, and here he goes. Their leading tackler puts 6 on the board.
It's time for 25 teams in 25 grubs.
Talking Washington Huskies right now with Mike Stibbs. I'm Josh Peterson. Washington Huskies experts are hard to find.
My Seattle jersey on. It's not specific to the Mariners on the front.
That's true. It just says
It
Seattle.
just says there is a baseball here. but
Now-
no one can see that.
Is that a baseball? I always thought it was a compass. Is that a
baseball
baseball?
in a compass.
I don't know if I ever noticed the stitching.
Yeah,
I don't know
cool,
if I ever
huh?
noticed that. All right, let's see. What kind of questions do people want me to ask the Seattle Mariners?
I did
or,
pull up the
Huskies?
2025 college football reference page for the Huskies. Just
Oh,
in case.
perfect. DeMond Williams, that's our quarterback. He was pretty good last year.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Well, they also really struggled on the road last year.
He completed 69% of his passes.
Very nice, of course. In all seriousness, the thing about Washington,
last year.
as I think we're just about to lock down our guest, Elise Woodward, which we're excited for, the voice of the Washington Huskies. This is a team that has really struggled with the whole West to East stuff over their first couple of years in the conference. Last year, they went to Michigan, who was not a very good football team. They got beat by 17. They went to Wisconsin, who was a terrible football team. They lost by 3. Otherwise, they lost to Oregon and Ohio State, 2 of the best teams in the country.
Something as a Mariners fan, I can say they have to deal with as well. They're a moon colony. Even their closest teams to them are very far away.
Yeah, who is
you're
the
up
closest
there.
team to the Mariners?
It was the A's.
Yeah, is it the
It's probably
The
the
Dodgers?
Rockies or the Dodgers.
that's crazy.
Yeah, there's no one up there.
That's what's always nuts is I remember when the conference expanded and it was like, well, at least Oregon and Washington have travel partners. They're on the
Yeah.
West Coast with USC. It's like, yeah, but figure out the distance between Oregon and
Still
USC.
very far.
That's not a drivable trip that they're going to
Uh-huh.
make. By the way, this year their road trips coming east are at Purdue, which is 2 weeks before Nebraska, at Nebraska, of course, and at Michigan State. Their other road games are at USC and at Oregon. So if they're able to figure that out, that is going to be something I think that would help them immensely. And so looking forward to doing this preview. Wood Africa says, Nick, what happened? Have no fears. Nick was able to get it done once again. The streak
What a guy.
continues. And
You
so
forgot again.
I know we did. So let's talk some
We're professional.
let's talk some Washington Huskies football with the voice of the Huskies. Elise Woodward joins us right now on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. Elise, thank you so much for taking the time. How are you today?
I'm doing great, guys. How are you?
We are doing excellent. We were just talking as a setup to this conversation about really the West Coast schools in general and that whole idea of traveling east, because it's really been a large topic of conversation over the first couple of years with this expanded conference. I wonder what it's been like boots on the ground off-season wise as they try to figure out, like, how can we do this better? Or is it just something that it's going to come maybe with years and years of practice of what it's like to go west to east as often as they do?
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. The first year with Jed Fish was the first year of the Big Ten. And so they decided that they were going to go out for the East Coast trips 2 days early. And then they didn't win a single game away from Husky Stadium that first year. So, of course, they did some tweaks and it depended on the time change and the time zone, what time the game was going to be in. And they also consulted with the Seahawks, who are the defending Super Bowl champs, about their travel schedule from up here in the upper left in the Pacific Northwest and what they did for these travels. So it's something that they just have to feel, they have to get a feel for what works for them in terms of the schedule and all that. And it's something that they're definitely on it. It's not something that they're just saying, hey, you just got to go with wherever the time zone is and play. They're trying to make every single adjustment and tweak that they can to maximize the guy's ability to get a win on the road. But it's hard. I mean, we played at Iowa 2 seasons ago, 11 a.m. Iowa time. It was an 9 a.m. Pacific time kickoff. The fellas that day had a wake-up call of 4:17 a.m., their body clock. I mean, and they got smoked. So it was, it's really difficult to go out and play on the road from the West Coast, that's for sure.
It certainly is. Talking Washington Huskies football in 25 teams and 25 grums. Elise, let's look on the field. One of the earliest stories of the entire offseason for all of college football was DeMond Williams, the transfer portal, and then him ultimately returning to Washington. Of course, the awkwardness of what's going to happen legally with this situation in there as well. With 3 weeks now until week 1, any of the lingering stuff from this, or is everybody in this situation totally moved on and it's time to focus on the season?
Well, I think they did a really good job. When DeMond Williams went to Big Ten Media Days, he was asked about it. He was forthright. He was open, and you can hear the horns right now. I'm at practice right now. But DeMond talked about it. And, if you're talking about the collegiate athletes in the year 2026, it's a different ballgame than it was when I was in college and for most fans when they were in college, right? Things have changed significantly in the last 5 years with NIL and the transfer portal and all these other things. I don't think there's a single guy on the team that cares at all. They're all trying to maximize their abilities and everything they can do in that. And so DeMond returning, they're ready to go. And I think the number one theme for Jedd Fisch and DeMond Williams this season has been his leadership ability. When he came in as a true freshman, he was 18 years old. He got a couple of starts later in the season. Last year, he was the first full-time starter. And this year, I think he finally feels at ease as a leader of the program, somebody that, with his voice, not just his actions, but with his voice to, all the things that a quarterback has to be able to do, he's taken a big leap in that. And the guys certainly respect him. They respect his skill, his ability, and they're going to go as far as DeMond Williams can take him, that's for sure.
Elise Woodward joining us. She is the voice of the Washington Huskies as we talk about Washington in today's 25 teams and 25 grums. What does that proverbial next step look like for Williams? He came onto the scene so strongly at the start of last year. He had a really good 2024 as well in limited action, and it seems like he is an obvious talent. How much better do you think he can get this season?
Well, you guys, I think if he can carry over what he did in the teams in the bottom of the top 25 and the unranked teams, he was sensational. He was unstoppable. He was a force. You mentioned early in the season against unranked teams, essentially, in the non-con, he was fabulous. It was when he was faced against top 10, top 20 defenses, those games, his turnover ratio, interception to turnover ratio went upside down. And for that, he has to take care of the football. And in high stress situations against top 25 teams, especially on the road, those moments for young quarterbacks are where where your reputation is made and where you get big wins. And so that, I think, is the next step for him. Being able to stay calm, stay cool on the road against these pressure defenses that are going to be in his face quickly. And I think that's the difference. He's so electric with his speed and his ability to get out of the pocket and to create when there's havoc around him. But to cross, really to get to that line and not cross it, of staying calm in these situations and still be able to move the football through the air and still be able to complete under those pressure situations. I think that is the next step for DeMond.
Jonah Coleman, Denzel Boston off to the NFL. Both of those guys are getting rave reviews, by the way, this offseason in camp. And so I wonder, with them gone and obvious talents leaving the program, who do you see stepping into their roles? Who needs to step into those roles?
Well, I think the one guy that's automatic on the top of every list is Desmond Roebuck. He's a guy last year that spent a lot of time outside, and then towards the end of the season, they moved him into the slot, which is his natural position. It's what he played in high school. He's actually body type. He looks a lot like DeMond Williams. He's not the biggest guy. He's, I think, 5'11", maybe 6 feet tall, but he's got unbelievable hands. He catches balls in tight windows. He's perfect for the slot. Tough kid, not scared of a linebacker that's going to come put, when he catches over the middle, he is not scared. He's just a guy that I think will be the security blanket for DeMond, which last year it was Roebuck and Denzel Boston. And, Denzel Boston, you're not going to be able to pluck a guy that's 6'4" and 220 and is a top NFL draft pick. They just don't grow on trees. But they do really like the depth in their wide receiving room. The one guy that's been getting a ton of praise is Christian Moss. He's a big target. He's really athletic. He wasn't able to go in the spring. He's a transfer. He started at Virginia Tech and then moved to Kennesaw. He's got a ton of experience, a lot of collegiate catches. And so with his athleticism and his experience, I think that'll be another guy that is going to step up and make plays in the passing game for DeMond.
Talking with the voice of the Washington Huskies, Nebraska's Halloween opponent this year, Elise Woodward. Let's look at the other side of the ball, Elise. Ryan Walters' group, he's obviously a great defensive coordinator, proved that in his time in Illinois before getting the head coaching job at Purdue, back now to a DC. How much better do you think that the group can be this year?
It's actually really interesting that Jed Fish, year 3 at Arizona, won 10 games. That was like their breakthrough season. For Ryan Walters, at Illinois and Missouri, was year 2 for him as the DCO that his defenses took massive leaps. So combined, the Huskies might be pretty dang good if they both hit like they have in the past. But Ryan Walters made a massive difference for Washington's defense last year. From year 1 under Jed Fish to last year 1 under Ryan Walters defensively, a huge jump. And they were top 5 in the Big Ten in points allowed. It was just over 18 points per game. The one area that they want to improve upon is getting pressure. Last year, they were 13th in the Big Ten in sacks. And that's the one area that they want to see increased productivity and just creating problems for the offense, hurrying them up, getting the quarterback off the spot. They were a prevent defense almost last year at times. It didn't feel like they were the ones dictating. It felt like they were waiting for the offense to dictate to them. They kept a lot of stuff in front. They were very sound fundamentally. They did not have a lot of missed plays and big plays. But I think for them in year 2, they have an outstanding linebacking core. So I think that's going to be the real strength, is right straight through the middle of that defense.
Elise, is the interior of the defensive line the biggest question on that side of the ball, or would you look elsewhere?
I think it is, although the good news for Washington is with the new 5-5 rule, they just got back their guy in the interior that played more snaps last year than anybody. Tai Uyunglele had almost 500 snaps last year, and he just got back because he was cleared. He was trying to get on with an NFL team and didn't get a tryout. But he's a quality collegiate football player with a ton of experience, so that's huge for them in the interior. And then there's a guy that they really like, Elanius Davis. He's another interior guy that is experienced and is the leader. He's the voice in that D lineman room. And I think for them, they feel pretty good about the interior, although it's going to be some new faces. Kai McClendon is a guy they really like who has not been able to participate yet in fall camp. He's a transfer from Mississippi State, big guy that they think should help and could be a guy that develops into much more than just depth for them. But potential starter and a force to be reckoned with. So I think they feel pretty good about it. But like everything, you got to prove it when you get on the field.
Elise, going back to the start of the conversation and the schedule, I'm always curious to ask people in the Big Ten and in the SEC as well about how the schedule broke out. I mean, in the Big Ten territory, it's kind of looking, all right, do you get any or all of the playoff teams from a year ago? Nebraska has all 3 of them. Washington has 2 of them. And not to mention, they're the last 2 games of the season, a home versus Indiana on the 21st of November. And then at Oregon, of course, the rivalry game the following week. USC, a playoff fringe team maybe this year. Iowa has been talked about that way, as has Penn State. It's a tough schedule. I wonder how you think it broke out in terms of where the tough opponents fall and home versus road.
Well, I think there's no question, you mentioned it, that for Washington, those last 2 weeks of the season, I mean, it's going to be potentially make or break time at the very end of the season, week 11 and 12, with Indiana at home on Senior Day. And I think for those in the Big Ten that have not been out to Seattle and aren't familiar with Husky Stadium, the one thing for sure is the fans bring it here in Seattle. The University of Washington has one of the top 10 records at home in all of college football over the last 5 years. They are very difficult to beat here. So I think when you look at who's coming into Husky Stadium, nobody feels comfortable I don't care who you are, Indiana, national champ of last year, when you're at a Husky Stadium, it's going to be a difficult game that you have to fight the Huskies and this crowd. I think for them, the rivalry game at Oregon is probably on paper the most difficult game of the season for a variety of reasons. But early in the season, you mentioned it's difficult. People can look at Washington State right now and say, okay, they're down. They're not a team that, used to be competitive in the Pac-12. However, it's the rivalry game, and there is no time to ease into the season. It's not about figuring out depth and the things that sometimes you get to do in a non-conference schedule. They've got the rivalry game here in Husky Stadium on September 6th. It's kind of odd. It's a Sunday, so it's the only game going on in all of college football on September 6th, that Sunday. But they're going to be tested right away because there's no love lost between Washington State and Washington in the Apple Cup rivalry. And then they're going to have Minnesota at home after a couple of non-con games to get things started in Big Ten play. So I think they feel like if they play well, they can get this season going. There's a potential to be 4-0. Then they had the USC in a how good are you type of game down in the Coliseum.
Elise, before I let you go, if you don't mind, I want to ask you about you getting the call up into the broadcast booth. First woman to do play-by-play for a major college football team. Trailblazer, I know, has been a word used to describe you. I have to imagine that, I guess I don't even know what the feelings are. What has this offseason been like for you? I do have to imagine you've been asked about this a lot, and now a few weeks away from the start of the season, I bet you're just like ready to finally get there. But what has this offseason been like to you? And obviously a congratulations as well.
I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been awesome, actually. I grew up in Eugene, Oregon. My brother played football at Oregon. He's 6 years older than me. So I grew up as a little sister, always watching college football, and I played college basketball. And I got recruited up here to UW. And I mean, I knew how good Washington was. That was back in the days with Don James, with Steve Entman, and Mark Brunell, and all the dudes that won the national championship in '91. And when I went to Don James' office, I got recruited in the '90s. Don James was there, and he said, "Hey, at least he doesn't know who I am, of course, but I'm a young kid." He's like, "It'd be great if you'd be a Husky. We'd love to have you be a Husky." And I was like, "Sold." And so for me to turn around now, and I've worked in this business forever. I've followed just about every sport imaginable and done play-by-play forever. And there's something really special about being asked to be the voice of football at your alma mater in a place with so much history, national championships, prestige. And I've been on the sideline for the last 23 years. So, I'm so appreciative and just can't believe it. I'm just still pinching myself that I'm going to get a chance to do this for my alma mater. And I'm ready for the season to get started, though. I can't wait.
Elise Woodward, she'll be the voice of the Huskies this season on the call. A really fascinating team as they get ready to hopefully make a run to the college football playoff. Elise, thank you so much for the time joining us from the practice field. We appreciate it. We'll talk to you during the season.
Yeah, sounds great. You guys have a great day.
Thank you. Elise Woodward joining us here on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone Hotline. We ran through all the storylines. We hit the schedule. This is going to be a team, Stibbs, that has a lot of dark horse playoff buzz. It really comes down to, can they win those road games, especially against the quote-unquote lesser teams, Purdue and, dare I say, Nebraska and Michigan State. But that's the thing last year. They lost to that. They lost to teams that they shouldn't have lost to on the road.
A long ways to travel. Like that comment she said, where were they at when they had to wake up at 4:30 body clock time?
That was the Iowa game a couple years ago. Okay. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. I remember that because in my pick'em, I was like, I'm going with Iowa.
Yeah.
And sure enough, it worked quite well for me. Baymont says, I've never realized how sexy hatless Stibbs is. That hair just oozes machismo. Interesting. You got the little thing, the little part thing.
I know
going.
that.
You're
that's
looking
kind of
good.
happened naturally.
Yeah,
I like it.
I recently cut my hair. It's a little shorter these days. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, it is a little shorter.
Yeah, it's not flopping around like it used to.
I haven't had a haircut since February.
Nice. I like it.
Gonna let it roll.
Remember COVID Nick hair? I remember the first time Nick showed up into the office and it was like, whoa, look at this sexy beast.
I liked my long hair.
I did too, Nick. You ever think about bringing it back?
kind of thought about it
Okay. Well, maybe
here and there.
Maybe we could bully him.
It's
Yeah.
well,
If I sit here and stare at him with this long, sexy hair for long enough, he's going to want to do it.
the annoying thing about my hair, where it reaches that stage where it kind of mushrooms out, and it's kind of mushroomy for a couple months before it'll actually sit down, and then I have to train the part because my hair naturally goes the emo way.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Emo.
Classic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I always wear a lot of hats, but especially now. Like,
Yeah.
It just gets
Yep.
wild.
Yep, definitely.
I
All
had
right.
it down to my shoulders.
Yeah,
Long as
somebody
my hair
said, Baymont, Jesus Nick was awesome.
Yeah.
Those days are over for now. Amazing Daniel says, get a job, hippie. Yeah, Daniel can say that. Crew cut. No tattoos, no facial hair,
Daniel.
no earrings, no piercings, nothing.
He doesn't even like music.
A totally
he
normal 9 to 5.
Yep. Yeah, he just
Yeah, he listens to podcasts all the time, like some kind of weirdo.
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna have a slice of chicken breast and a potato tonight.
Unsalted,
Yeah, no
please.
What else for dinner? Amazing Daniel.
No seasoning. All right, when we return, some sports stuff we can get into, Stibbs, a variety of things from sports.
That's what we do here.
We can also talk about the middle
1620
class.
zone.
Talk about the middle class. I did have that written down for our next segment.
Interesting.
We do have the Jerry Jones stuff.
You are teasing these noodles like crazy.
Yeah,
I'm getting hungry.
Do you want to get into Jerry Jones?
I kind of want to know the noodle stuff.
All right, perfect. We'll talk Jerry Jones when we return. We'll do that. Also, Kent Walgamont's
That'll
going to
keep
join us.
people around.
Hey, I swear to God, if you liked Glory Hole, I think you're going to like noodles. Now,
Who
this
doesn't? Am I right?
This is well.
If you like Glory Hole, how about noodles?
I've been here when it was Glory Hole days, and I've been here wasn't. And by the way, this is not going to be something where you're like, oh man, this is like really sexual. It's not. Sadly,
It's just
sexual.
funny.
It's funny though, and we like funny. Do
That's
we?
why
not?
I'm here.
That is why you are here, Stibbs. Ken Walgamon joins us soon as well. It's One Beer Friday. Let us know what you are drinking. All the good stuff still as we roll on this Friday. It's Unsportsmanlike Conduct on the 1620 The Zone Radio Network. Welcome back. It's Unsportsmanlike Conduct on 1620 The Zone. Mike Stibbs in for John today. John will be back on Monday. Wonder if it's been raining in Knoxville.
Are the races during the week? Are they this weekend? Were they last weekend? Are they all week long?
I assume they're all week long.
It's funny how we've never asked them because we don't care.
I really, it might not be Thursday, but I have never cared about this. I'm always just like, I hope you have fun.
I'm curious.
Yeah.
No.
No thanks. Not for us.
No. I used to go to Sunset Speedway as a kid. Did you ever go there?
No, I would love to though. I have heard it's a great time.
Is it still around? I don't think.
What's the Eagle? Is Eagle? Is that a place?
Eagle Raceway is around. They do.
Nick,
they do
you're
the funny
car man.
They do the funny cars that sprint cars, right?
The 65th NOS Energy Drink Knoxville Nationals presented by Casey's.
Oh wow, that's a lot of words.
Yep, is from August 12th to the 15th.
August 12th. Okay, so that was 2 days ago, and so it ends tomorrow. Okay.
Yep.
So him and his friend.
Last year's champion was Ryan Timms.
Ryan Timms?
Mm-hmm.
I use Timms as a different word.
Sunset Speedway opened in 1957 as a quarter-mile oval track hosting sedan car style racing. It closed in 2000 due to noise complaints.
What?
Wow.
They had a famous Hooters car there, and the Hooters girls were always there. I remember being like 6 years old and being like, the Hooters girls loving me, and I didn't hate them.
Yeah? Nice. How about you, Stibbs? So the NFL season has fully began with preseason. There were games last night. Nick will give us a full breakdown in the happy hour.
I will.
I'm looking forward to it.
Hope you're ready. I spent all night watching.
Did the
preseason
Dolphins play
NFL.
last night?
They played tonight.
They played tonight. Did the Broncos play last? No, they're playing the Falcons. I saw Parker Gabriel tweeted a photo from their stadium. Yeah.
Remember my I
Parker.
don't care yesterday?
Yeah, that's true. Cowboys play tomorrow. I know that's what people actually care about. Speaking of the Cowboys, so Nick, we have a famous drop that we play and we have played for many, many years.
Smiles and glory hole.
Can you find the OG, Nick? The I've been here when it was glory hole. I bet if you search,
And I've been here when it wasn't.
yeah, I guess if you probably just search
I want
glory
me
hole.
some glory hole.
wanna-
That's what we always
No, is it not here?
How?
Did you spell it
put.
wrong?
It's not even old.
No, I
Two
think
words?
I think he. There we go. Okay, let's see.
I want
That's
me
the
some glory
wait,
hole.
no, wait. Play the full one, Nick. That's above that one. That's the one that we need to listen to. So this is the OG.
For me, it's a reminder. I
Reminder.
too have been here 23 years.
Wow.
And it is a reminder. I've been here when it was glory hole days, and I've been here when it wasn't. And so having said that, I want me some glory hole. So I have that perspective.
So I have that
So I
perspective.
have that perspective.
Now-
so I got that going.
Oh, this
for
is
me.
really depressing. That 23 years. So he got here he got Dallas 89. So that was like 2012.
Man, that
and he's
was
like,
a while ago.
that was 12 years ago. Sometimes I think about how like a decade ago when they lost like in heartbreaking fashion, and I was like, well, there's always next year, and it's like nothing's happened since then that's made me happy. I'm such an idiot for watching this team. So
Yeah.
Jerry Jones was on Kay Adams' show, which is apparently on FanDuel. Kay Adams was on the morning show on NFL Network. What's that show called that everybody
Good Morning
loves?
Football.
Good Morning Football. She was on the one that was like her and Nate Burleson and the two guys who are on, the wacky guys, Schrager and the other guy.
Yeah.
Are they
Kyle Brandt.
wacky?
Kyle Brandt.
Yeah.
Kyle
They're
Brandt.
very.
Kyle Brandt goes to practices now and he's just wearing jerseys of the team he's covering. It's hilarious.
That's a good bit.
And so now Kay Adams does something on FanDuel. Whatever.
She's had what's it called? It's just the Kay Adams.
I think it might be. There's a graphic. We're going to play the video. I think there is a graphic on this show. So she had Jerry Jones
her for
on
a long time.
Yeah. And they were talking about the team or something. I don't know. I could only get focused on one specific part, which you will hear here. Here is Jerry Jones this week.
I know what your relationship is with wanting another Super Bowl. I got to sit with Dak Prescott today, and he's got a bit of a new leaf. He's told me he's setting alarm clocks that say Super Bowl. He's manifesting it. He's visualizing and sort of facing it head on. How are you reading that with your quarterback?
Well, I think it's healthy for the team. I know that it's a personal motivation. I do a lot of noodling, and I noodle thousands of noodles. And I do those noodles not to necessarily read it back, but just to write it down rather than think it, my dreams or where I'm trying to accomplish. That's reinforcing what you think is a positive direction for you. He's the epitome of that and practices that.
So obviously I have the short clip now.
I do a lot of noodling, and I noodle thousands of noodles.
So my take on this.
It wasn't any of the noodles I thought it was.
No, that's the best
Yeah.
part. It's like it's obviously not inappropriate.
even know
It's
what
just,
he's doing.
It's just hilarious. I
He's
noodle
leaning in a
thousands of
lot.
noodles.
This has got to be his favorite interview he's done in
Yeah.
a while. He's leaning in quite a bit.
At least
dear? I can't hear you.
to me, the
closer.
the noodling thing makes some like I can see why he's saying like noodling. He's
Noodling
like, oh,
to
I got to
me
noodle on something. Like
is
think about it.
thinking.
Yeah.
He thinks
Glory hole isn't anything.
Well, he means
Well,
glory days.
Yes.
But
Yeah, he calls it glory hole. This
he's
is like
also
when,
wrong here, I think.
Correct,
Unless
this
that's
is-
a southern thing, but noodling to me is
Yeah.
thinking
See,
things.
and
through.
I have Southern family, famously half Floridan, and I think I've heard this phrase before.
well, I've heard
Doodling-
it. Doodling. That's
But
what he
that's-
thinks
That's
he's
not
doing.
thinking. But in his
He said
context, I
write
think
it-
he was thinking about
He
it.
said write it down and read them.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
okay.
did. He
But
did.
doodling to me is not words either. Doodling to me is just drawing pictures.
Yeah.
I do a lot of noodling, and I noodle thousands of noodles.
Severe says, "Are you sure
I think he's
he is
wrong on
not
every level.
fishing?" No, this is. He said it. He said he writes it because then he
Yeah,
talked
'cause
about how
says,
he
I read them
how
back.
he he's trying to manifest
Yeah.
these things is what he is doing.
I
think he's wrong on every level.
I
Yeah.
am lost when he says I've noodled thousands of noodles. What does that mean?
It's like when McMaster.
He said
I
he
hope Matt
writes
is
a lot of
listening,
words.
and Team Matt, by the way.
Uh-oh.
People are way too hard on him, but it was like when he said
Are they?
hike. When they said
Hike
he's
the
trying to
ball?
hike them off sides.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, and someone was like, no, they're drawing them off sides, not hiking them out, yelled at them. So that's what he was doing. He was just pulling a McMaster.
Yeah,
I love this.
I like that that's now what that's called on this station is when you screw something up.
It's called a
pulling
McMaster. Yeah. I think
Sorry,
that-
Matt.
I saw, and so I think when I saw this, the Cowboys person who shared it said something about noodles. And I was like, what in the world's going on here? And then I watched it and I got this.
I do a lot of noodling, and I noodle thousands of noodles.
Thousands of noodles.
I love it so
I
much.
noodled thousands of noodles.
Man, this guy, he's looking great.
Honestly, he doesn't look as bad as I have
As you
seen
would
him
have
look
expected.
else like
Yeah.
other times. He's got some weight on him, which is like not too much, but like there was
Yeah.
a time where he looked like he was wasting away.
That's true, where he looked like a Skeletor.
Yeah.
Well, that's
he
why he
was-
started putting salt on all of his McDonald's.
Yeah.
maybe that's
and lots of
why.
noodles.
Yeah, and
Lots
lots of noodles.
Thousands of noodles.
Lots of carbs.
Wood Africa says polling a McMaster and Nick Facts.
Yeah.
We do have Nick Facts. Nick
true.
Facts are the new age alternative facts. Remember that?
No,
Remember alternative
I guess
Alternative
in,
facts.
in my head, a Nick fact is a fact that's sort of right, but mostly wrong. But there's some
Yes.
truth.
Oh,
to
interesting.
it.
I think of Nick Facts as something that you say so confidently and then you end up being wrong.
I think both of those are
I
correct.
guess that's
That's
kind of
fair.
true. Yeah. Yeah. I like it though. I like that we've embraced that and polling
do too.
McMaster. I like that Nick has embraced Nick Facts.
I mean,
Was
it's
that a Nick fact?
It's a thing
Oh,
I need to
that's-
work on.
That's a Nick
That's for
fact.
sure.
Yeah.
It's fun. But
Yeah.
Don't stop.
Yeah. Nick, you got to think
No,
confidently.
the thing I need to
Speak
work
and think contently.
Noodle Nick.
It's funny.
Yes, Nick. Think
We're a
about the show.
content company.
We
you're
are.
a big clickbaiter now.
Yeah,
That's
Clickbaiter.
true.
That's what I said.
I am a master clickbaiter.
Mhm.
Just lean into it.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, I
good
thought Nick was
stuff.
going to say something.
No, no,
Okay.
I'm set.
All right. Now we got some guy just pulling.
No, I'm never going to talk again, jerk.
Some of this Eric
Won't
guy.
be on any promos anymore.
Someone
All right,
what
yeah,
is...
we're going to put user in a timeout there. Eric, you're not banned just yet, but you're in a timeout.
We're just confused, Eric.
Yeah.
Just give an explanation for
Was he the
why
same
you're
guy
doing
that said
this.
playing tennis indoors?
Yeah. Come on. Let's
Check
get
this
it
out.
together. Yeah. What the
When
hell?
you do that, does it mute him for everybody?
Yes.
It does?
Yep.
Okay.
So like their
like a
comments
5-minute
got
timeout.
deleted. Yeah. So I don't know. It
Got
says
it.
banned, but we just gave them the old 5-minute time.
The first
No
time I did
post.
that to somebody, they freaked out at me. Like, this is censorship. What are you doing? It's freedom of speech.
There was another
First
guy one
Amendment.
time who just like stopped
Doesn't apply here.
posting, and somebody accused you banned him. It's like, no, he didn't. He just thought he didn't post for another.
we
5
can if we
minutes.
want to.
That's true. Like, don't be a
Do whatever
jerk.
we want.
Yeah. No, the thing that Nick did some stuff inside of the YouTube guts, like a year.
Yeah.
When was the election? November 24. He did some things in there that really have helped fix the YouTube channel.
I
Yeah.
want people to understand that
I got in the guts.
Get up in
you
the
getting
guts.
banned from something is not against your First Amendment rights.
No.
Private
Correct.
companies have
Yeah.
the right to. I was at
Yeah.
Walgreens a couple days ago,
Mm.
and I was checking out, and a guy walked in,
Mm.
and the lady behind the counter goes, no, you get out. We banned you." So apparently, he just fill up a cart and walk out. Guess what? They have the right to do that.
That is
Yeah.
indeed their right.
The First Amendment is specifically against the government for now.
Keenan says Eric is trying to noodle some
I
noodles.
do a lot of noodling, and I noodle thousands of noodles.
thousands of.
All right,
He
so
has
thousands of
incredible
noodles.
delivery.
He does.
So
So what do we-
everything he does.
I forgot about the very end of the drop we played. Or the
So I
clip.
got that perspective.
That part, I think. Let's see if we go back to this. Do we have that? Oh, we don't.
I did.
Because the best part is the person who was doing the filming, they did the thing where they turn on the mic so you could hear the questions, and so it's kind of like so I have lap perspective. It's like when we first moved into the studio, just very echoey, bouncing off the walls,
or like every single post game Nebraska press conference.
Yes. Yeah. I always, and then Rule or Bo or Frost, they would like yell and it'd be like, oh my gosh. Oh, wait, we do have it, Nick.
So I have that perspective.
There it is. Yes, very echoey.
God, that is
Boomy.
so good. That is so good. All right, when we return, we'll noodle our own noodles on
So
the
I
show.
have that perspective.
Stibbs, we're going to noodle our noodles. The middle class. What's going on with the middle class?
First Amendment right into the middle class.
We're talking middle class.
What middle class? Am I right?
Coming back on News Talk.
Noodle talk.
Will trickle down economics show up in the next topic, Nick? Find out when we return.
Doesn't work.
Also, Kent Walgamon, he'll come on and noodle some noodles with us about
can't wait.
Nirvana the band, the show, the movie. We will do that. Also, the fact that their name is Nirvana the band is such a fun
And
joke.
that they don't get it.
Yeah, that they never understand. They're like, oh, yeah, Nirvana the band. Oh, Nirvana. No, Nirvana the band. So good. All right, all that and more as we roll on here on 1620 The Zone. It's Josh, it's Dibs, it's Nick. It's Unsportsmanlike Conduct here on 1620 The Zone and 97.7 The Zone out in western Nebraska. We love our friends out there.
No one's gotten triggered at that in a while. Does everyone know the bit now?
I think so. It's
That
like,
sucks.
you know why
You
you're
had 0 new listeners in the last 8 years? That
definitely
can't be true.
don't say that. People online will be like, I knew it. I knew it.
I know that's not true. I've seen the numbers.
Yeah, come on. Get mad at me. You know, I
Yeah.
think everybody's just in on the bit. It's
Yeah.
like, you remember when Why Your Team Sucks on Deadspin first started and they would get comments like, hey, man, the Browns are going to be really good this year, man. And now everyone's like, yeah, I understand the assignment of this story.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
I don't think you ever read me the Chiefs thing off the air yesterday from
thank you for reminding
I need
me.
to I'm reminding you at the beginning of a segment, so I'll forget by the end.
Well, Nick just did a great job of reminding us about something
He did.
off the air. So I just dragged,
Selfishly.
because I sent it into a group chat. I just dragged it onto my desktop. And so when we go to break, I will look and I'll see the PNG and I'll be like, oh, I wonder what that is. And then I'll open it up. So good job by you, Nick. Very funny clip. That was a very funny clip.
Very funny clip.
We'll talk about Nirvana,
related to our movie. Yeah.
the band, the show, the movie. We will do that when we get into our next segment. Also, shout out to Dan, who just sent us Happy One Beer Friday featuring the sweet new 1620, the koozie. Ooh, Nick, when were we giving out koozies?
A while ago.
Awesome. That's pretty
I have
cool.
one of those.
Do
I
you really?
assume. I
This-
can't see
the one
which
that
it
has
is,
like a
but
little tab on the end of it, a little when were we?
I don't know.
Is
I
that
stole it
College World
from you
Series?
somewhere.
Interesting. Okay, well, that's cool. Thank you, Dan. And let us know what you were drinking on this One Beer Friday. All right, middle class, real quick, because Kent's in the green room already. We want to talk about this movie.
Kent's excited to talk.
He probably has some opinions on the middle class and what's going
I
on.
need to
with
ask him if he's listened to The Diary of a Polarizing Figure yet. Also,
And we,
Pat McAfee's album.
oh, that's right. I thought it was going to be a book. So that's an album.
He released an album.
McAfee
You know-
released an album.
Safe space, right? No one's listening, as you just said a few minutes ago. This is a safe space.
Yeah.
I used to like Pat McAfee. I apologize.
I did too.
I'm sorry, Nick.
I see.
And it's kind of some of it's his fault now. It's not his
Yeah.
fault. He was just shoved down our throats.
I can understand why
He
people
noodled our noodles.
Pat
did.
McAfee leading the Trojan horse that says more Fat McAfee.
Pat McAfee.
Wow.
I understand.
I screwed it
I
up.
understand why people used to like him, right? Like he has a fan base for a reason. I just didn't know him before he was more annoying.
Mm-hmm.
He was a different vibe. He was like
Yeah.
kind of like not your average like
Punter.
And, well, yes, and I liked him as a punter. He was
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah.
Like, and he would dance
He
and
really
he'd make
was funny.
tackles.
Yeah.
But even his first in the media, it was like, oh, this is kind of a different
Remember,
vibe.
I heard about
like
Pardon My
he's
Take. That's where I
chill.
first heard him. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, this guy's cool.
And then he just
No, but I don't listen to it. Maybe I just grew out of it. Maybe I'm mature now. Have people thought of that? You know?
that you are more mature. I don't think
Nick,
anyone's
have we thought
that.
of this? Am I more mature? As
I've never had that thought.
Max says, I tried to endure a few songs just to see. It is horrifically bad.
I gotta listen to it at some point.
Don't go, Pat. I'm not political, McAfee. Yeah, that's the best part. No, what do you mean?
No, I'm just sitting next to him at a child sporting
I
event.
don't have I don't have any politics in my life. Speaking of politics, the middle class. So, Steve, here's my question for you. Do you think the Big Ten will once again be top heavy this season? Or will the middle class rise up?
You trickster.
We were going to actually talk about the
trickster.
middle class. Come on, people. We wouldn't do that. It's not
doesn't
2020 on the show
It
anymore.
doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's true. There's the upper class and then there's everybody else. That's what's
The
really
1%
going.
and the 99%.
Wow, that's tough.
Ooh.
But like I thought of this because we talked Washington. So you have Washington, who we discussed a little earlier. You have USC, a team with a lot of talent, but some questions certainly. You have Penn State, a team that has a million questions, but like the
a
easiest
lot of people
schedule.
picking Nebraska to have 8-ish wins.
Sure, for some reason.
I've seen a few. I don't know why, but they are.
Michigan has a new coach. Iowa, I apologize to our listeners. Illinois, some are blowing smoke. It could like
You're
any of
talking
these
me
teams.
into it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
could they bite one of the top teams and maybe make a run at the
Make a
playoff?
run. I mean, there's a USC has a lot of
I'm on the
you
bandwagon.
being one of them. Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of people behind them. Penn State, I feel like always has a chance.
Yeah.
I don't know
Seriously,
why. but,
people
like,
love their schedule this year. It is like Nebraska's schedule last year. Easy
Yeah.
peasy. Now we know how that went for Nebraska.
yes, but they're not Nebraska.
They are not. Famously, they are Penn State.
You could talk me into that.
Yeah.
Which now also another I don't care yesterday.
Oh.
I don't care what team my conference is in.
Oh.
Or what conference my team is in.
Yeah.
I said it right that
Or what
time.
noodle you're noodling.
Whatever. So like it doesn't bother me when like there's arguments against. That was kind of what I was saying. It's like, yeah, well, the Big Ten's top. Like, yeah, they win the championship, but no one else is there, and they don't play 9. I don't care how many games you play. I don't care.
I love how just chill you are about all these things. John and I get on our soapboxes and yell, and you're like,
Yeah.
You just want to watch a game?
Yeah, I don't care. Oh, you only played 4? Okay, whatever. Whatever.
4 conference games would be hysterical. We need to play more of these conference games.
But yeah, you could talk me into it though. The more you list those out,
Yeah. All right. Cool.
I don't see a lot of those teams that were kind of in the middle of the pack taking steps backwards.
Yeah. Interesting.
Can you?
I am kind of buying Illinois, but it wouldn't shock me if they were like 7-5-ish, so like a slightly worse team. It'd be hard to see Penn State getting worse than they were last year, given that they were not very good last year. Iowa, I'm starting to soften on they could be a playoff team take. I don't know if I think that anymore, so congrats to me.
I won't. If I do think it, I'll never say it out
They're
loud.
they're gonna beat Nebraska though, so that doesn't matter. I'm trying to.
Wow.
Jace Kurtat says Penn State is the Texas A&M of the Big Ten. Excellent comp.
Yeah.
Excellent comp. Dan says, this is about the koozie. I literally got it at Equitable today. Tacos were delicious. I wanted to say, hey, but you were in a conversation with someone.
You were there.
Dan, I'm sorry that I missed you, man. I was talking to people.
You missed him and the koozies.
I did see the koozies now that he mentions it. They were on the table. Now, it was raining, so I was like, sorry, John Stanton of traffic. I'm inside. I'm going inside.
You guys had a tent outside?
Yeah, but it was quite rainy. And the rain was moving around a little.
He looked a little moist when he walked in.
Yeah, we were all a little moist over there. All right, when we return, Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie. It's a movie, and that is indeed the title.
Not about the Seattle-based band
No,
Nirvana.
it's not spelled that way, idiots.
It was when they initially started.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah. And then when they started to get bigger and they were doing the episodes on television,
they added the N.
Yeah, let's not push it.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. That's the first fun fact of the conversation. We'll have many of them when we return. Kat Walgamont joins us live to talk about the movie. We will do so next on 1620 The Zone.
Friday, the final day of the week. These are the voyages of the program Unsportsmanlike Conduct. Its ongoing mission to explore strange new movies, to seek out new bits and new edification, to boldly go where no radio program has gone before. Elkent's Movie Club. It's Elkent's Movie Club. Elkent's Movie Club. It's Elkent's Movie Club.
With our dear friend Kent Walgamon. Hello, Kent.
Hello, gentlemen. Mr.
Hi, Kent.
Stibbs. How
How
are
are
you?
you? I'm great. How are you?
I am good.
I'm very excited to get your thoughts on the movie pick this week. I've been thinking about it ever since I picked it 2 weeks ago.
You picked this one a while ago.
I mean, I knew whenever I was coming in, as soon as it was
Yeah,
streamable,
I
I
think
would be picking it. And then it lined
that's
up
what it
with you
was.
doing the show. You had asked me 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I was like, I already got my movie picked.
Yep. Because at the time, I can't remember when you first told me about it. Was it available to rent?
You could purchase or rent it.
Okay.
Yes.
And now it's
on
available
digital.
on.
And then shortly after, when you started on the show, it became
Nice.
free.
It's on
or
Disney
whatever.
Plus
Yep.
and Hulu. The movie is Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie. We will be talking about that right now. Stibbs, as you just said, this is your pick. You've had this on the list for quite some time.
Uh-huh.
What is this movie about?
A ridiculous title, I'm sure, if you have never heard this.
Correct.
The title comes from a show/web series called Nirvana the Band, the show.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically about these two, I want to say they're like 12-year-old boys trapped in adult men's bodies.
Excellent. Yeah.
They're two guys with a band, although you never see them really perform much of anything.
Correct.
And their whole goal in every single episode of the shows and web series, and also at the beginning of this movie, is to get a show at a venue called the Rivoli in Toronto.
Which is real. It's a real
It's
place.
a real place, probably comparable to like a waiting room.
Yeah.
It's also a restaurant. It's not like it's a place that is that hard to get into, which
Correct.
also makes this joke even funnier.
Yes.
So every single show, including this movie, they come up with a different ridiculous plan because as 12-year-old boys stuck in adult bodies, instead of practicing and becoming a band, their thought is, well, we have to trick them. And their whole goal is to just trick people into trying to get a show there. You have watched the show.
I recently watched the show.
It's phenomenal.
Yes, very funny.
Kent, did you happen to see any of the episodes of the show? Or did you just go straight to the movie?
I had never heard of it until the movie, and I blame you for now wasting about 3 hours of my life additionally to the movie. So it's yours. So I did go watch a few episodes of the show, and also after watching this, I had to go, how did they do this?
Yeah,
right.
That's the best part, isn't it?
$1 million budget,
Right.
And those stories are hilarious.
Yes. So there is a documentary mockumentary style to parts of this movie. They meet up with real people in stores on the street.
Some people's faces are blurred out, other people's faces
Correct.
aren't.
There are instances where so this particular plan of the movie is a time machine plan. They decide the best course of action is to get a time machine and go back to do the plan that they did in the first 10 minutes of the movie, which was jump off of the CN Tower, which is the Toronto Space Needle, essentially, and parachute into a Blue Jays baseball game to tell everyone that we have a show at the Rivoli. And of course, they ask, well, we don't. And it's like, well, it's if you build it, he will come sort of situation. So you can see they don't think this stuff through. They just think of something crazy and go for it. So their idea is, the roof closes on while they're parachuting down. They actually parachute.
They land.
Parachute off the CN Tower. Again, visually, there's many times in this movie where there are a shock value is involved.
Yes.
One of them being when they jump off, because it looks really real.
Uh-huh.
And
Well,
they-
it was real. I mean, they jumping off wasn't real.
Yeah,
but they
correct.
were really
You're
up
up
there.
yeah.
I think, Kent, the story that I heard was I read an interview with Matt Johnson, who's the guy with the longer hair and the hat.
A hilarious person.
He's so funny.
He is so freaking funny.
He said everything about that was real up until when they cut essentially the safety harness that you
Yes.
have. I didn't realize you could go up there and just walk around, by the way. I got the heebie-jeebies just watching the movie.
Me too.
Right? That's when it became fake after that.
And the way they got those shots, I'm like, how did they get a camera up there? Right? 'Cause
Incredible.
there's no way security would let them take a camera,
Correct.
video up there. They stuck a GoPro on the guide's hat.
Yep. And then they had footage
made
from
the guy
the
walk around.
security. Yeah. Then they had that security footage, which was real footage of like the guys in the back with cameras behind them.
Yeah.
Incredible. But yeah, so their idea is, we missed it by a minute because the roof closes on them by just a second. So they're like, well, I have an idea. Let's take a time machine back 2 days and we'll just get there earlier and we'll do it again.
Yeah.
So Jay gets angry and realizes I've been doing this for 17 some on years with this idiot and it's never going to happen. And so he plans to leave the band.
Mm-hmm.
Matt overnight builds a time machine, watches Back to the Future, bases the entire thing off of Back to the Future. There's songs from Back to the Future. There's clips from Back to the Future.
Motifs.
It's basically a Back to the Future ripoff, which we get into the free use stuff, which is hilarious. Which the big thing in free use is if it is detrimental to the storytelling of the thing,
and you're able to do it.
allowed to use it. So when they base the whole movie off of basically doing the same thing, they're able to use whatever they want from Back to the Future.
Yeah.
Jay tries to steal their RV to go to Ottawa for this open mic where he thinks he's booked a show, but it's really just an open mic. And Jay is inside, Matt is inside of it because this is where he built his time machine. It accidentally works.
It is a
'cause
time
he
machine.
Spills orbits into it. If you guys remember orbits,
Not the gum.
not the
drink.
gum, the drink with the weird little balls inside of it. Lightning in a bottle, they say.
Yeah.
A lightning strike in every bottle. And they go back to 2008, which is when their web series would have started.
Yep.
And so now they're using footage from that they have for real of themselves 17 years ago, alongside footage they're doing now. And then the movie just goes off the rails. But the idea, there's the documentary kind of style man on the street stuff. There's the very impressive, like they almost did, like, if you remember Boyhood, Richard Linklater. They like stumbled upon doing their own sense of Boyhood because they have themselves.
They have all that footage,
As long as with themselves now, they're able to cross that footage with each other very, very cleverly. And like Kent said, to do it with a $2 million budget, is that what you said?
$2 million.
Their best friend is their director of photography. They used the same guy who did the web series and the television show, so they didn't have to go out and do all this production. They used all that money, probably on the post-production stuff, which makes this stuff look so good.
And the same two guys edited it, and those poor guys.
I heard that
they used about 5% of what they shot for this movie because they were just shooting all the time out on the street, whatever.
They also
had to wade through all that. Plus, they sent them back into the archives, and they had to find the 2008 footage out of like thousands of hours of video.
Ken, I listened this morning to an interview with Matt Johnson, who is, again, one of the guys that stars in this, created this, yada, yada, yada.
Director of it.
And he said that when they were scouring the stuff, his people were scouring, they found the clip of them saying, hey, they look like us. And
Does
that
guy
was,
look like me?
They decided to build the whole movie out of that one interaction from 20 years ago. Like, so that they saw that thing, and then everything after
they
that.
had this idea.
And it's like, and I think Matt said, like, I didn't even remember it, but that's something like they saw some random guy or whatever. And that was literally how they decided to build the entire premise of the movie, which is insane.
So going back to, they were just filming everything all the time. The news footage that shows up halfway through the movie, that was Drake's mansion.
Yep.
And apparently there was a shooting during the height of the Kendrick and Drake beef. And they used the footage and newscast from that. And if you look in the background, there's footage of them filming that.
You can see Matt and what's his, Jared, his camera guy, behind the press conference, setting up the camera towards Drake's.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know.
Yeah, there's more than one time in there where they look right at the camera and say something. But that scene, when they shot that, somebody just called him and said, there's been a shooting outside Drake's mansion. Zoom, down they go and shoot it.
And can you imagine the parts of that are Jay running away from the mansion, looking suspicious as hell? So they're looking for somebody who shot someone, and they're having Jay sprint from the mansion down the street, looking up into the sky, looking all scared.
When they do go back in time and they have that discussion about the cameras and they're like, oh, we'll use this old one. I think that was such a clever way to kind of be able to edit everything together so seamlessly.
And I think they did, because the footage isn't as good looking. The aspect ratio goes the same.
The aspect ratio on this thing, I think, changed 3 times. I counted, because there was one real quick one right up front where it was like 16, and then it was regular video, and then it was the old school video.
Yeah,
so I think that's 3. Because there was a square of the 16 up there.
Ken, I texted Stibbs when I started this movie, and when they first go back to 2008, and he sees the Bill Cosby cover of some magazine, like, what a great sight gag! But I cannot stop laughing at the Jared from Subway got milk thing. Like, that had me howling, and then. They go. One of the characters goes to a movie. It's The Hangover, and how does he learn that he's actually traveled through time? Somebody in the movie uses the F word slur, and the whole theater is laughing like they've never seen a funnier joke.
And the look on his face immediately is like, "What?
Yeah, and then
What's
they
going
say
on?
It again.
Wait a minute.
What is happening? And
Why is everybody laughing?
We traveled back in time, like such a funny,
he's one of the most clever people.
It's incredible
doing movies right now.
And
Everything is just clever.
By the way, we talked about his movie last week, Blackberry. He directed that movie, and he directed the new movie about Anthony Bourdain, which is coming to Omaha, I think next week is when it's going to be available.
Places today.
Yeah, it's available in some of the bigger cities right now. I mean, an insanely talented person, Kent, like Stibbs just said.
Also, sorry, Kat.
Go ahead. Go, Nick. Go ahead.
That song that was like big in the movie, that's an actual song. Jay, he's in a band called Brave Shores, and that is their song, Never Come Down.
He did all of the music, all of the original music for this movie. Another thing about songs, when they go forward and Jay's famous, and after spoiler alerts, obviously, by the way, Jay accidentally shoots one of his bandmates when he's famous, which is one of the most fun, hysterical moments I have been in a movie theater for. I got to see this in the theater. I was dying. The place erupted. It is a hilarious moment that you see coming out of nowhere. But the song that they sing, where he's like, doesn't this kind of sound like old school 80s, like good rap? And he does the and then Bill Cosby comes walking in. If you want to know, but that won best song at the Canadian Movie Awards.
Absolutely.
Or they're just like, he's just on the drums. It's like, oh, it sounds like you're doing the alphabet.
That were legitimately angry about that, because there were real songs that did it. But that won actual best song in their version of the Oscars or whatever, which is hilarious.
So many solid. There's a lot of good, like 2008 type of humor where somebody asks his opinion about something, and he's like,
Russell Peters.
Yeah, it's like, well, let's see. Oh, I guess it is 2008.
Race comedy at the right.
Well, and even just like the outfits, like when they start looking around at all the people, and it's like
they found all that today too. Like they went out and just filmed and found people that look like they're could
from
be
2008.
2000. The goth.
Yeah, those are
actual goths.
Yeah, that was really,
one
really
other
good.
thing about the overall thing, like throughout the gag throughout the movie and the show, is when they do the flashbacks,
how it slows down.
The black and white flashbacks throughout the show and the movie are always slowed down, which means their voices are pitched lower, which is funny. And they're also extremely exaggerated. They're never actually what happened.
There's
way
always
more
like extra lines.
Extra lines. They're meaner if it's something that was happening. And I thought, A, it makes it funny because it's always a funny line that they throw in there, a funny gag. But B, the cleverness again is like, that's how memories work. Like if you are trying to prove a point, you're gonna exaggerate about how it was that happened.
Sometimes it's just not. It's not on purpose. It's on accident. But that's what happens.
They're all hilarious. I could go on forever about specific lines, specific jokes, whatever the case is, but it's incredibly well done. It spoofs Back to the Future a whole bunch of times. overall, you scared me when you said you blamed me for wasting 3 hours of your life because I
But
thought
in
maybe
a good way.
I thought maybe that meant that you hated it. It
Oh
sounds
no,
like
I thought
you enjoyed
it was so entertaining. I had to find out about it, right?
Yep.
And then
Yeah.
watched a couple of the episodes and whatever. And I got asked earlier today, well, how do you describe this?
Oh my
And
gosh.
I said, Bill and Ted meets Jackass meets Wile E. Coyote in Back to the Future.
And that's the thing.
That's perfect.
Like when I went into the show, Stibbs had sent me a few clips that there was no context to them, and I was like, "Wow, these are really funny." And so I watched it. I didn't realize how often they will use clips and movies and TV shows and spoofs of credit sequences, and how they always use they have fair use, and so they're able to get away with all of this stuff in an incredibly creative way that makes every episode so distinct and unique, and also obviously very, very funny.
Yeah, part of the shows is every single episode is essentially spoofing a movie or a show. So like the Christmas episode is all Home Alone music, and they talk about Home Alone. They show Home Alone clips, and there's a scary guy with a shovel next door, and there's they steal all of the same premises except do it for them trying to get a show at the Rivoli, and it's the most ridiculous thing in the world. But that's what kept me coming in. Hey, it's just funny and really well done.
Yeah.
Again, Matt Johnson. Nothing against Jay. Jay plays his character great all the way through it.
Yeah.
Matt Johnson is just hysterical. And this character Matt Johnson
Incredibly
that he plays
creative.
for Nirvana is just he's a psychopath.
Yeah.
When he talks about there in 2008 and he just goes, "Oh, Bob Knott." Like I don't even know what that means, but I laughed hysterically. It's phenomenal. I love it. I've watched it 5 times if that tells you how much I love it. And I watched both episodes.
You know, I saw an interview with him from a Canadian film magazine, I guess it was. And he said that he's going to try to do a 3rd season somewhere.
Yeah, so I read that they actually had a completely different idea for the movie.
Yep.
And that RV, the reason the RV even exists, because it's not in the television show anywhere. The RV was the main point of the movie. They were doing like a tour of some sort where they were in the RV.
America.
Yep. And so they're going to use all of that footage that was going to be for the original thought of the movie towards a 3rd season, which they joked before they announced that they were a part with Hulu and Disney and all that. They joked about whichever streaming service gives us the most money. Now, obviously, they're on Hulu, so I assume there will be announcing a season 3 on Hulu at some point.
I appreciate that Hulu is kind of embraced some of these Canadian comedies, like Letterkenny. They started out as a web thing, I think, and then Hulu, then they became public access, but Letterkenny grew because Hulu invested in them.
Yeah.
And it's cool that Nirvana, the band, the show.
Another thing I like that they do is they only bleep out some cuss words.
Yes.
Well, that's hilarious.
And it's just it's not like all the F words because those are bad. Sometimes you hear the F word. Sometimes they bleep ass. Sometimes it's just totally random, which the more you watch it, like I said, I've seen it 5 times, you catch all these things. There was a couple things, I won't think of them now, that I hadn't catch till the 5th rewatch. I was like, what the hell did he just say?
It'll be bleeped in the actual scene, but in the flashback, it won't be bleeped.
Yes,
like
exactly.
That was, it was just really good, clever. And it won everything you could possibly win in the Canadian Film Awards, didn't it?
Yeah.
I think it got best comedy, best he got best director, and the editors got, I think it won everything.
Yeah. The editors, like you said, probably deserve it more than anything. That what a job that would have been.
And
even
then
once they
just the raw
found
footage. Yeah.
And it worked so well. They did such a good job.
The way they blended it in, that specific scene about seeing each other and they like the quick jump to them and then the quick jump back. It's very, very
Dan says,
impressive.
I think you guys talked me into this movie. That's awesome.
Yeah. It got to the point where
it's phenomenal.
When they were in the past, that whole scene where like, oh, those guys look like us. When it hit that, I'm like, did these guys plan to do a movie specifically 20 years from now? Like, was this just a giant long play?
That's how impressive
I would believe it.
Nick, I don't want to spoil it, but there's one episode of the show. It's from season 1 that begins with like, this really happened. And you know which one. And I need to do a deep dive into exactly what unfolded that day. But it's like incredible when you think, wait, how much of this is actually real? How much of what I'm watching right now actually happened
in the truest way?
Yeah.
Like you can't believe, and maybe it isn't. I haven't looked into that much about what is and isn't real in that episode either, but it's the finale. and it's awesome.
Yeah, there's one episode too where they rob a museum, and apparently like what they did in that episode, like the museum knew about it. They replaced some sort of an item in real life. They replaced it. You don't know this in the movie, but they didn't tell the security guards. And so they go through this process, and the security guards think that that they stole something, and they're chasing them. And so it's like it's incredible. They are so creative.
Like in the movie, that reminds me, they didn't expect to get up into the CN Tower.
Correct.
They with the cameras, with the clippers, with the parachutes.
They look like they have hunchbacks.
The clippers was hilarious, by the way. What's for cutting my pants?
His guy has clippers. What is it for? He says it's for cutting his pants. All right, cool. Let him up.
So they kind of just have to improv once they're up there, because they're like, crap, now what do we do?
Yeah.
We didn't expect to get past this part.
Those clippers
are hilarious.
Those clippers were also an indication this was pretty smartly put together. Whether most of the dialogue is improvised, that's obvious. But this thing was pretty cleverly come, because they turn up 20 minutes into the movie, 15 minutes into the movie, and then they are absolutely a key part. 30 minutes.
Check out the clippers.
Or 20 from the end, or whatever.
Yeah. The one more thing about the tower, when he goes to say hi to that girl from France or whoever it was,
Brazil.
I read again, that was like the 47th person they walked up to, because they had to film that like 5 minutes apart from
And
one
so he
another.
did those things very close.
He did those things. I think they probably did it backwards.
Yeah.
because he had
I
to
think
say,
so too.
I haven't met you yet.
No,
that's right.
I'm pretty sure they did it that way.
Did they?
Yeah, I think
because he
that's
said
what-
it. They kept walking up to people, and they wouldn't get the reaction, because they'd be like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah.
So they just spent all. And if you see in his back when he talks to her that second time, is soaked in sweat. So they were outside all day, and him in that stupid getup trying to get this shot. And then to wrap the thing up, I legit kind of got emotional at the end when I saw it in the theater. Not only is this clever, funny, impressive, all the things we've discussed, it's an actually extremely beautiful story about adult male friendship. It's an awesome ending. There's beautiful thoughts throughout. When you mentioned the Russell Peters part, and he's like, you know what? When you got a best friend, you don't even notice. He's talking to his younger self. That line gets me every time. When you got a best friend, you don't even notice growing old.
One of the things, so Matt Johnson, he was on The Big Picture, which is my favorite movie podcast, and he was talking about it with Sean Fennessy, and he mentioned like they had this conversation basically about how, talking to your past self in like the kind of humor that you were into and how things change, and like that's one of the very funny parts about the whole joke when they're watching The Hangover. And I found that really interesting, in that these guys have been doing this thing for 20 years and they're still kind of chasing this dragon of 20 years ago, but in a way of evolution, even though the characters haven't evolved at all. So
it's the same idiots.
It really is. Like there's some stuff at the end of season 1, especially, where it's like legitimately emotional about how good some of that. That stuff
it's
is
phenomenal. So not seeing the show, you guys obviously still
I'm
enjoyed
gonna
it.
start
You
watching
do not
it.
have to have seen the show at all to think this is great.
They do a good job at the very beginning to show you 2008 footage to kind of set the stage of like, here are these idiots now.
Yep.
And
like,
here they are the same. I mean, when it ends with like, I think we're going to be okay, Jay. And then they're right back in the same place they were 17 years later.
Like I said at the top of the show too, I went into this movie thinking I had never heard of these guys before, which blew my mind. I grew up on the internet. But then when they're hiding in the closet, it's the We Shop channel sketch that it was on the internet.
Yep.
I heard that and I immediately paused the movie so I could show that clip to my wife, because Paige was enjoying this movie a lot too, by the way. And it was such a connecting moment. It's like, oh my, I love these guys.
They're very funny.
When Jared mentions, can we get arrested? And Matt looks at the camera and goes, oh, are you kidding? Arrested
for illegal time travel?
And then it cuts to like 2 hours later and Matt goes, let him find me. Let him come. I dare him to find me.
John from Selena says, don't forget to mention the name of the movie one more time. The name of the movie is Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie. If you have the Hulu, Disney Plus, connection or whatever it's called, you get access to it on either of them. I watched mine on Disney Plus. I think you probably watched yours on.
I purchased it the minute it was on digital. I pre-ordered the Blu-ray, so I have that.
Yeah, you have all of those things.
So it's worth, if you don't have Hulu and you don't want to get it, buy it. It's phenomenal.
Are the seasons also on Blu-ray? Have you looked?
Oh, good question. I don't know.
Yeah, they are on Disney Plus and they are
They
also on
weren't,
Hulu.
and if they are, they've just re-released them because I had to find them illegally to watch them before all of this came out.
Yeah, and that's how I was going to watch it, and then literally the next week it showed up online, and I was like, "Well, cool, I will not download this illegally." So that's the movie. Highly recommend. I'm excited, Kent, to see Tony. That comes out
Same.
again. It's in Omaha next week. I think Riss and I are going to see it either next weekend or the Tuesday after, probably.
And it's only supposed to be about a very short period of time in his life, like when he was a beginning cook.
Yep. Yep.
And it's supposed to be a comedy.
I'm very
Comedy
excited.
biopic about Anthony Bourdain from Matt Johnson. Okay.
I mean,
He's my new favorite director. I'll watch everything he does moving forward.
Yeah, I'm going to go back and watch his first 2 movies, including one where it's like a spoof of the moon landing or something.
So I haven't watched that one.
That's
Project
on,
Avalanche.
Yeah, it's on.
I did watch The Dirties.
Yeah.
That one's pretty wild.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Pretty
so
wild.
maybe we'll do those
That's
for
his
Movie
first
Club
one.
as well. So that is Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie. Ken, it's John's pick next week. He is not here today, of course. As you know, you can see it's Mike Stibbs that is in today for John. I don't know if he's ever seen this movie before. My guess is he has not seen this movie, which I hope that it gives us the patented what from Kent Walgamot. Next time we are going to Netflix and we are watching Friday Night Lights.
Okay, this is beyond what? He hasn't watched this movie?
He's a sports talk.
That's so I don't
He's
know.
a sports talk guy. It's
Yeah.
a great football movie. What?
I thought he was going to say great effing movie for a second.
I haven't asked him.
Thank you,
So
Kent.
we will find out next week if he has ever seen this movie. But my guess, John usually picks movies for the most part that he has not seen.
Mhm.
You know, we did Patton recently; he had seen that, but most
years ago.
Yeah,
So even then, it
that's
was
true. Most of the time, though, he's picked something he's never seen before.
I could see this slipping through the cracks for him as far as when it came out.
Correct.
He
It came
might
out
have
in
thought it was a
04.
high school movie because it's
Bingo.
about high school football.
Yeah.
I could see it slipping through the cracks for him.
So we will.
I've never seen it.
We will discuss.
You
All right,
did? What?
Nick. If you like explosions in the sky, you're gonna love this movie.
Hold on.
And I love explosions. I'm serious.
right.
I
You're
love
right.
explosions
Yeah.
in the
You're
sky.
right.
That's how I got into them. Was the soundtrack?
Okay.
I didn't even put that two together. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, you made fun of me for them back in the
Oh,
day.
yeah,
I
it's
love
fun.
explosions in the sky. So Friday Night Lights is our movie club pick for next week. Kent, this was a great conversation.
I look forward to this for 2 weeks, Kent.
Yeah.
I'm glad you joined us. I'm glad
This was great. And by next week, we will know the pole sitter for the sprint race at Zandvoort.
Yep, it's the last time they're racing at Zandvoort for a while
had to
too.
ruin it.
Max Verstappen's got a blue helmet to celebrate.
Oh, cool.
It's like his
Looks
own race.
cool. That helmet looks really cool.
Kent, before you go, Bobby says, can y'all pick the movie Friday one week? LOL. We actually did do Friday.
Yeah, Michael. That was a Michael pick a while
Yeah,
ago.
it was we did Friday a long time ago.
I think that was like right after COVID.
Yeah,
You know,
I don't-
it was like 21, 22-ish.
I think
somewhere in
it
there.
would have been
I
after
think it was
I left.
22-ish.
Yeah.
It was for sure. I was the producer.
Yeah. So I wonder if that's still available on our YouTube. I guess maybe that wasn't
I
before
think that was
YouTube.
before I was putting stuff on
Wow.
YouTube.
It
The
might be-
first YouTube video I have is Everything Everywhere All at Once, but I
Oh,
have
wow.
tried to start going back and getting earlier ones.
All right. Well, Kent, hope that you have a killer weekend. Enjoy the race cars and enjoy Nirvana, the band, the show. If you end up watching more episodes,
They're not racing this
There
weekend.
are no race cars.
Sorry,
this
I was
weekend.
reading a text from one of our
Yeah,
listeners.
sorry, I hear you.
It's just the incomprehensible IndyCar who suspended practice because their track isn't done yet, and
That's
they're
true.
supposed to race on Sunday.
Yikes.
Huh?
They're still
That's
building
not
the
good.
track.
All right, Kent. Have a great weekend. We'll talk to you next week.
Bye, Kat.
Bye,
That
Kent.
is Kent Walgamot joining us here on the Grum. All right, when we return, it's time for Mitch Holtis.
Are you kidding me?
As long as
What
he
a-
doesn't back out.
What an incredibly horrible drop into a roller coaster. I was just at this high of talking to Ken about my new favorite
And
movie.
now
to
Chiefs.
Mitch.
Next on 1620 The Zone. It is that time of week as we go to the Prairie Flower Casino Zone Hotline and welcome in our daily Chiefs training camp updates. The world's best tailgating begins at IV, proud grocery sponsor of the Kansas City Chiefs. It is Mitch Holtis. And Mitch, I am so happy to tell you that to my right is one Mike Stibbs. How are you?
Hi, Mitch.
Wow. You guys got to give me a little more advance warning.
Yeah, Nick kept a secret from you, it seems.
We were afraid you'd back out.
I got something. Coach Reed's calling me again.
We got to do another podcast.
I was here yesterday, and that was your excuse for not being here.
Well, that was a real one. I'm thinking I got to decide, Josh, John, or Coach Reed. I told you they offered me the job at Omaha, but they dropped football in 2010. And they said, "Well, you can have the job at Bellevue." And I go, "They don't even have football, I don't think." So
you got a good baseball.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to get. Well, they do have that, but it was the football job. Anyway, yeah, we got that going on.
Oh, well, Mitch, it's good to talk to you the day before the first preseason game of the year. I'll be in the building in 24 hours. You'll be in the building from 24 hours from now. We talk about it, I think, at this time, Mitch, every year, how much preseason has changed, like the goals and what people are looking for have changed. And yet the Chiefs have kind of been immune to that, right? This is going to be a little different this year with Mahomes, but I wonder the general expectation that you have for the roster and the players that will play in game one against the Rams.
Yeah, and I wanted to mention, too, I've not talked about Deshaun Singleton. It's a big day for the two Cornhuskers on our roster tomorrow. We've had Emmett Johnson Thursday now, the last two Thursdays, but Deshaun, who was a really key part of that Nebraska program for 4 years, played at Hutch JUCO here in Kansas for a year. And then the story of what he did for his brother and going to Lincoln East and all that. But the expectation, to answer your question, there are some things that have to get done and that make tomorrow important. You got to start figuring out the wide receiver room. And you're going to keep 5, 6, 7. I look for the Chiefs to keep 3 quarterbacks. That's one more than you normally keep now. But Nussmeier has played so good, and we'll see what he does tomorrow. But 4 running backs, Emmett's the 4th right now. He'll get a lot of action tomorrow. But what that does is it doesn't allow you the luxury to keep 7 wide receivers that the Chiefs have done the last couple of years. You got to start getting that figured out, and you got to find some special teams contributors. And then on the secondary, it's a similar story. There's 14 wide receivers. You got to get to 6 probably. There's 18 defensive backs, and you got to get to 9, 10, or 11. That's where if the offense keeps taking guys and adding spots, then that comes off the defense. They're stacked up at slot corner. You got to try to get some separation there and try to figure things out as far as your corners and, again, finding gunners. And that gets down to those last roster spots. I know that seems nerdy, but that's what's important about tomorrow and where the Chiefs' priority list is.
Mitch, one of our listeners says, I want to see Emmett. What is the expectation you think for him, given the conversation that we had in the recorded bit that we played yesterday and just how camp has gone for him the last week or so?
It was really interesting, you guys. And just as I put in that recorded segment that I did kind of last minute for you, he was getting first-team reps with the first team. And I mean the first team. Like Mahomes, he's in the huddle with Mahomes and Kelsey and the others, Rashee Rice. I think he's going to get a lot of action tomorrow. They've got to kind of figure out a little bit of a pecking order in that running back room. I do look for him to keep 4. Rashard Smith has improved in his second year. Amari DeMarcado, we already talked about his third down acumen. And Ken Walker may even get a little touch or 2 tomorrow. But then I believe it's Emmett's day. And so it's why the Cornhusker fans who are starving for football need to pay attention to tomorrow afternoon, because I think Emmett's going to get a good deal of work.
Mitch, one more for you. The quarterbacks, Justin Fields, Garrett Nussmeier, and then you have I think another player, right? Like what kind of snaps do you think we're going to see? Is it going to be like first half, second half? Is it going to be more than a quarter? Like, what do you think that'll look like?
Well, I think think if Patrick was playing, what Coach Reed normally does is Pat would get a series, and if they go down the field and score, then he's done. If there's 3 and out, he'd get another one, but he's going to be at the first team offensive line. So now that Patrick is out, then I really feel like then just copy and paste Fields into the Patrick role, meaning I look for him to get a series, possibly 2, with the offensive line, which is interesting because that includes Khalil Benson, on that offensive line, the undrafted rookie free agent from Indiana, who showed up and made the team in a tryout with the cleats over his shoulder. And then I see Nussmeier getting the bulk of the duty. Nussmeier's been impressive in camp. See what he can do against another team with maybe the backup offensive line. And then Chris Oladokun, who actually started 2 games last year, would be in the mop-up role. But I think tomorrow is more of a day to give Nussmeier a lot of looks. So you can see Emmett in there a lot with the LSU quarterback, Garrett Nussmeier.
All right, looking forward to it. Mitch Holtis joins us each and every day at this time. Hy-Vee is the proud sponsor, your official tailgate headquarters for Kansas City Chiefs football. Mitch, good luck. Of course, it'll be deep into the roster for both teams tomorrow. I hope that your spotter is as good as I am for JB Long on this one.
JB's the best. He's such a good dude. And for sure. And give Stibbs his due. He's got his AFC West champion T-shirt on, I believe.
Yeah, I wear it every day.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I know his Super Bowl one's getting a little faded.
Yeah, a little bit.
And that, I have such great respect for Stibbs as a broadcaster. I've got some advice.
You're the only one.
Take the points. Take the points. Take the points. If you've got a nor'easter coming off the Rockies and you can go up by 10, I would do. Oh no, you're not. You're going to go for it. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no, with Jarrett Stidham.
Tyler Tong is on our team now. He's the guy that blew up the Denver offensive line in the AFC Championship game, but he's now wearing Chiefs red and gold, so he'll be fit in nicely with Peter Woods and the rest of our defensive line. So yeah, gotcha.
It's good to hear. It's good to hear from you, Mitch. My dad wanted me to tell you hi as well.
That's
he
nice
knew
of
I'd be
you.
talking to you today.
Tell him hi. That's great.
Mitch, in all seriousness, have a great call tomorrow. Thank you for joining us. Week 1 in the books, or is this week 2? I can't even remember. Week 2 is in the books?
I don't even know. It's week 2.
Yeah, our brains are all melting. Well, looking forward to getting closer and closer.
Know this, boys.
Yeah?
Tomorrow's a big day for our Cornhusker Chiefs, and that includes Singleton. He's got to try to race to get to the practice squad, which would be a big deal for him so he can continue to burrow his way into the league.
Mitch, we will listen for your call tomorrow. We will see you tomorrow. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks, fellas.
See you, Mitch.
That is Mitch Holtis joining us here on the Grum. Look at
He
that.
respects me as a broadcaster.
Who has ever said that before?
Nobody.
Have you ever been called a broadcaster?
No, that's
Wow.
why I said
There's
he's
a
the
lot of
only
firsts
one.
in that interview.
I like to give him crap, but that's a good guy to tell you that he respects you as a broadcaster.
I respect
He's
that.
not in the Nebraska Broadcaster Association's
The-
Hall of Fame.
The Illuminati. Oh, yeah. Would Kevin ever
Might
say
be.
he respects you?
No, he probably respects me as a human.
Kevin tried to get you a job one time, and you're like, nah, I'm good.
I don't know that Kevin tried to get it for me.
He put
but
in a word for
he
you,
did.
right?
He was kind enough to take my call and help me come to a decision. Yes.
Yeah. And here you
My
are.
decision was
His
I'm
decision.
not going to take it.
Oh, okay. It was, should I fill in on Unsportsmanlike Conduct with Josh? And he
I
was
couldn't
like,
be here today,
he
right
said,
now, if I would have
"Absolutely."
taken that position.
That's true. Thank God that you didn't.
Right?
Now,
God
do you think
said-
it'd be happier and more successful, though?
I don't know.
Probably more stressful,
I don't know.
but probably a little richer.
More stressful.
maybe?
I don't think so.
But you'd
See,
be
that
living
was
in a
the thing.
different part
That
of the
was
country.
the thing. The
Yeah.
number looked good, but it wasn't going to
The
translate.
number would look good here,
Yes.
right here. The number would look a little different,
Correct.
Nick. In that, so have you ever heard of the cost of living?
It's an Omaha large, but a there small.
That is a great way to
Yes.
describe it.
An Omaha 10,
Yeah.
an LA 6.
That's why if you're able to work from home and you get a fancy job in a fancy city, but they're giving you fancy paychecks, you're like, sweet, thank God.
Yeah, I'm in San Francisco.
That's why it's like if you live in one of those cities and then you like come to Omaha on vacation, you feel double rich. Now, why would you go to Omaha on vacation? I don't know.
College
but,
World
like,
Series.
Yeah, that's
To
true.
listen to
Beers,
1620 The Zone.
hell yeah. I want to hear it on the AM.
Honestly,
man.
I've never thought about it that way. If you're coming from like California because your USC is at the College World Series, it's got to be so affordable.
Seriously, you can't believe how cheap everything
Yeah.
is. Wait, a burger's only $12? You know, we're like, a burger's $12 now? This is a travesty.
We live in the place where they're made. How is that expensive?
Ah, man.
No, it is weird though. Paige and I, we were at Forks, Washington, and we went to this nice restaurant to get a steak, and steak dinner there was kind of cheaper than it would have been here.
Yeah?
It was a good steak too.
God, I like steaks. I'm having a steak on Sunday. Looking forward
Are
to
you?
it. Oh, yeah.
At
anniversary, wedding anniversary. No, we're going out.
Where?
Drover.
Nice.
Yeah.
You gonna do rare? Have you made that decision?
I haven't. I was
Just
actually
do
thinking
it.
about it this
Do Rare
morning.
Plus.
Yeah.
Work your way
let's
down.
let's ease him in. Because
No,
Rare
Rare-
Plus
no,
is rarer than
No,
Rare.
Rare
isn't it?
Plus is in between.
Goes up.
Yeah, Rare
Oh.
Plus is in between. Maybe I should. And it's a steakhouse. They could do Rare Plus, right?
Absolutely.
You think they would laugh at me though? Rare Plus.
My dad
No,
orders
they
something
don't
plus
care.
all the time. I don't remember which one, but my
Medium
dad's
well
a plus
plus?
guy. No. Well plus, please.
I will say I wish we had a better name for Rare Plus than Rare Plus because it sounds like a subscription service.
It also, I understand why you
does.
say like it does also sound like more rare.
Yeah.
Plus more rare,
Yeah.
please.
So what is it called before Rare?
That's
What
a good question.
is
Rare
a
minus.
steak
I
called
think it's just raw.
before Rare? Rare. Let's see. Oh, it's Rare Blue. Or yeah, okay, it's extra rare or blue. The internal temp.
I have heard people say I want
Okay.
it blue.
No, is this okay? So
I
here
always
we
thought
go.
it was kind of a joke, though.
So now this is Google, and it's not
Al?
Google AI. No, it's just regular Google. So Google says that medium rare is 130 to 140. Is that true?
I
know.
always thought
I
it
don't
was
know.
142.
Whoa, really? That's medium, according to Google.
Wow,
Because when we make steaks at
that
home,
makes sense actually.
we have a sous vide. Not to brag, we got it a few years ago when they were a little cheaper. We cook ours to 123, which is
Oh.
apparently extra rare. No wonder I like the
Well,
steaks cooked
I mean-
differently. Is that true? That can't be true.
You're also letting it sit though, right? And then it cooks itself. That's
That's
why
true.
you cook it to 123 and let it rest, and it finishes off.
Okay. Oh,
I never
like a good
actually
finish
check
off.
the temperature. I just look at it and I'm like, that
Yeah.
looks pink enough for me. I'm good.
Okay.
Nice.
This is
It's blowing
This
your
is-
mind. Why don't
well,
you look it up on like the beef.com?
so I'm on Wikipedia. This is
I
USDA.
love beef.com.
Okay.
This is, let's see, and it links to
What's for dinner?
It links to a book, Field Guide to Meat. Is this true?
It's weird that the USDA is linking you to a book instead of just having that information on their
What
website.
temp is medium rare steak? Let's see what it says. 130 to 135.
Get RFK on.
Well, then I am going to order it rare.
There you
All
go.
right, let's go, baby. I'm a rare man now. I'm doing it on Sunday. I can't wait.
Nice.
We're very excited.
we
And I'll
go.
probably doing it on Sunday. Nice.
Nice.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Cody says, did anyone know Nick is married and went to Washington? Oh, Nick, you should have been on video this segment.
I should have. I just
Where
got
are
back
you?
on Monday. I'm going to talk about it.
Yeah, Nick, I
No,
say
I don't think you've talked about it enough.
it's like how people always are like, Matt, he talks about he's from Chicago. Like, yeah, I talk about how I went to Nebraska and nobody gets mad at me because everybody
I
else.
talk about how much I hate the Kansas City Chiefs, and everybody gets mad.
that I saw. Did you see that sad Husker fan wrote a little bit earlier?
He's not a huge fan of me in
rent
general.
free. Sad Husker fan, like we're not even allowed to make jokes anymore.
Also, I don't know. He sent the rent free after like I just said hi to Mitch.
Yeah, like, we gotta be okay with making
Yeah.
jokes.
Listen, you're supposed to hate your rival. That's the
Yeah.
point.
All right, I'm ordering rare. I'm doing
Rent free. We won the division last year. What are you
That's
talking
true.
about?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Cowboys don't win anything. That's
beat the
very
Bills.
true. But we do have noodles.
And you have Jalen Waddle.
Yes, we do.
I'm mad.
We have not talked about the volleyball team. It was on the Grum Down, so we could do that when we return.
Oh,
We also have content coming up in the final hour. No Jack Mitchell today. He
Howard.
vacation.
We should just call him anyway and see if he answers.
That would be funny. So the only reason that I was like, fine. It's like the people in his car are not his like wife and kids. It's like other people.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's like I was like, that'd be
He's
weird.
going on like a Knoxville trip.
I mean, might be. Maybe he's joining John. He's gonna watch the cars. Oh, and we got a caller that we can take when we return as well.
Oh,
So we'll
my
do that.
guy.
We'll do all of that and more. It's also One Beer Friday. Let us know what you are drinking as the weekend arrives. Right here on 1620 The Zone. Once again, forgot to read the Chiefs thing to Stibbs.
It's like the Connor Happer shows Caitlin Clark thing.
We're going to get to that Chiefs thing.
The
I
what show?
promise. Yeah, R.I.P.
You remember that show?
It was a show.
It was a show.
We're not allowed to talk about it anymore.
Yeah, it makes Matt sad. It's okay. Like, both shows can be good.
Yeah, seriously.
I said something to him when we were out that one night, and I was like,
Yeah.
I miss you guys together. And Matt was like, thanks. I was like, I like you too.
Hey, I miss Kevin and Michael.
Yeah.
I think better than this slop.
Some of that might be my fault because I told him once the crossover was more fun with Happer. Because Happer is
You wonder
willing.
why you have a rivalry with him.
Is it a rivalry? Happer was more. Happer was more willing to pick up on my dumb stuff when Matt is.
Yeah.
He's great. He's gotten better at not talking just.
I miss
sports.
talking to Connor just in general. So
Yeah.
I get it.
I saw him in a meeting yesterday. We had a meeting,
I heard about it.
and he was like, "Whoa, Josh!" I was like, "Man, I miss seeing you, Happer."
We went out once. We need to do that again. Remember when we were in the Smoky Bar?
Smoky Bar.
We went to meet I don't want to say their name
Yeah,
because
yeah.
their fan was broken. They're
Yeah.
in the kitchen, and there was just like smoke billowing out of the kitchen. It smelled like wings.
It smelled like wings and burnt pizza. Oh my gosh, I forgot about
It
that.
was a fun time though.
That was
We
before
need to do that
Thanksgiving
again.
last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good time.
I feel like the only time I see Happer now is through the window when I walk in the morning, and then also through Jackie's Instagram posts.
Dude, I do see Happer on Jackie's Instagram.
Shout out Jackie.
Shout
Hi,
out Jackie and shout out their kid. And shout out to Happer.
It's a cute
Do
kid.
we not say kid name
No,
or you just not
Sophie.
know it? Okay.
Sophie. I know what the kid's name is.
I just want to make sure.
That's one of the
It
few
was
kids.
1620 to the baby for a while, so I
That's
wasn't sure.
true.
You know, some people
That's true.
don't want to say their kids' names.
Here's a name I know. Joe in
What
Vegas.
in the world?
Joe, I forgot to read your
He's
tweet.
still alive?
I forgot to read your tweet earlier, Joe, when you said, I hated Shane. I celebrated the day he quit. Guy's a clown, and I miss dibs. Did you mean Stibbs there, Joe?
Hi, Joe.
I did. Stibbs, how you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm doing well. Do you boys realize that this is the first time this year that I've actually called into the show
What?
and actually got on the air?
What? Nick, what?
You've been screening Joe's calls?
Have you banned Joe, Nick?
Sorry, Joe. It was not on purpose.
No,
I thought it was because of
not a
me.
Nick thing. It's partially it's due to the fact that I'm just impatient.
Mm.
And some of the times I call and then you have guests, and so I'm not going to wait through the guests. and what have you.
Understandable.
But I was like, we're coming up on football season, and I thought, we got 2/3 of the OGs, the show that made me love it for what it was, and the way that Josh has matured now into the end all be all of sports radio personalities in Omaha, to where before, remember Stibbs, he wouldn't eat chicken nuggets. He wouldn't eat mashed potato and mashed potatoes.
Little
I mean,
intern.
he had the diet. He had the diet of a 4-year-old.
He did.
And so he's matured. He's remarried. Look at him, and
That's true.
he is still the moniker of which we all know. He is Mr. Football.
That's true.
He is-
And I know
he
things.
And he is the man. And of course, Stibbs, we all know why you left, because radio doesn't pay anything, and you probably make more in 2 days at your current job than you did in 2 weeks at the radio station. So you have the best of both worlds now.
That's
You get to
what I
come
tell
in,
everybody.
play on the radio a little bit, and then you leave.
My
And then
boss likes to
next
listen,
year-
so she always gives permission. And then I get paid twice because I put PTO in, and I still get a normal salary now, and
Absolutely.
I can still come in and make penis jokes and make fun of Josh and Nick. It's
And then,
great.
of course, then I'd be remiss if we don't talk about your replacement a little bit.
Nick Grimm.
I give
Hi.
Nick way too much crap, but
No
I mean,
such thing.
look at Nick. Look how how he's evolved. We're
Yeah.
going from a guy who never took showers, who looked like a homeless person for the longest time with that
Unhoused.
stupid beard and that long hair.
Stupid
Now look at him. He's got the mustache, his hair's cut, and he's married. He's getting sex
That's
on
the
a normal
craziest part.
basis.
Well,
I mean, how
He's
can you
married.
not love the guy?
I tell people that all the time.
that's what
Joe.
made me, when he started having sex on a regular basis, is when I decided, you know what? I love Nick.
It is interesting though, Joe, to your
Good
point.
for Nick.
When I first announced my engagement, people started treating me differently. They started treating me like an
Oh,
adult.
he's a real guy.
Nothing changed. It was a week.
Yeah.
Now,
Just
Nick's only flaw, other
Oh.
than the F1 crap,
Only.
is the fact that he seems to celebrate Iowa a little bit too much.
Oh,
and it
yeah.
annoys the hell out of me.
Go Hawks.
Same.
Until we start beating them, which we're not going to do again this year,
Go Hawks.
we have to put up with this crap. And that brings me to why I called. Now, I do think, though, that sometimes Josh does not like me saying in tweets, referring to Matt Rule as the $71 million window licker. But today, since
I don't
I'm
mind.
on the air, I get to say it.
I wouldn't say it, but
Yeah.
you can.
I mean, personally, Joe, that's not how I would refer to him on the air, but it doesn't offend me if you want to call him that.
Well, you remember, in going back to our beloved Shane, that jackass that I can't stand.
Mhm.
Remember back in the day when you guys were doing the film, you guys were going to make a film or a TV show and you're about Nebraska football. And at that particular time, Mike Riley was on the air, or Mike Riley was the coach. And I called in and said that I thought the guy that should play Mike Riley was the guy that played Corky on Life Goes On. And I got blistered for it. And Shane thought I was this total jackass. I'm just glad to see that some people aren't coming back to the radio station and harassing us and having us have to endure their stupid takes and just their overall existence. But boys, Nebraska is going to go this year. We're in year 1 of the 3-year plan to get rid of the window licker. We're going to go 5-7 this year. Do we keep now? Here's the poll question, Josh. I think you should start probably about mid-October after we get buried by Indiana and Oregon.
Okay.
Does Trey Taylor stay, or do we have to go ahead and give him the Dylan Raiola money and up his NIL to get him to stay maybe a year or two before he transfers out to, I don't know, Alabama or Ohio State or whatever national power he ends up deciding to win the national title at? And when exactly will we start the countdown when we start looking for the new head coach?
Good questions, Joe.
2028.
Fire Matt Rule.
Yeah, Nick's already started it.
Oh, I love it. I just hope by that time, Josh, that we can get the enthusiasm back that you had when when you and I were both on the bandwagon of firing that. Well, I won't get into what I feel about the guy down in Orlando, but have that same
Mickey Mouse
passion and just vitriol to just really get excited about the new head coach. And the good thing is the new head coach, and the new head coach will get the coach in the new South Stadium. Do you realize that we're going to have the nicest stadium in college football for a premier 5-7 program? It's going to be awesome.
We already have the best facilities.
Thank you, Joe. Good to hear from you, man.
Know.
Bye, Joe.
Bye,
Boys,
Joe.
good talking to you. Have a great day. Have a great weekend,
You
boys.
too,
Bye,
buddy.
Joe.
You too.
I didn't get that reference in there. Somebody said a Corky joke. Is that what he's been?
that's what
I didn't
was
even know
showing
who
you.
that was.
It's not.
That's a mean joke.
It's not a woke joke.
It's not a woke joke.
Woke joke or joke.
It's a non-PC joke.
Yeah, I didn't even know.
I didn't know. What
Much
it was
like
either.
the other thing that he was
I
saying.
didn't even know what it means. So I'll just move on and quickly say, Dan writes, please add more Stibs. It's fun. And then he says,
I like it. It's
I
fun.
like it. It's fun. Do we, Nick, search?
No
It's,
chance.
Search fun. Just search fun.
Okay.
We have to have.
I like it. It's
we
fun.
have to have. We have to have this. This was like an intern or something for Schick and Nick. I think that we still have it.
Is that who? Well, I don't even know who it is.
So the
Oh
title.
yeah, because they asked him like it was a fill-in producer, wasn't it?
Yeah, here, Nick, go do it by length because it's a short. It's a very okay. Yeah, let's see.
I like it. It's fun.
Rats.
There's no chance it's in there. That's a Schick
No.
and Nick drop.
Bummer. Yep, I don't think we have it. That's bummer. Yeah, that was a funny. I like it. It's fun.
Yeah, I think it was a fill-in producer.
Dan also says another crazy thought: have a show once where it's Odson, Nick, Stibbs, and Joey, the long promised producers pod.
We have talked about that.
Yeah,
me and was it George
Yes.
and Shane that we talked
that
about
was-
when we started having to do the excess like write articles and stuff.
You,
or
George,
whatever
and
the
Laura
hell
had
it
that
is.
show on 11 or
Uncoiled.
1290.
Don't give any of our bosses any idea.
Well, I
That was
mean,
so
Odson and I are bosses now, so
Nick, do not have
Don't
any
do it.
ideas. No, we don't need to do a new podcast. We do 4 hours a day.
Yep.
And I have a podcast already.
And you listen to 1,400 other ones, so
Dude,
you don't have
like a
enough time.
well-adjusted normal person.
I'm going to Kansas City after the show. That's a 3-hour drive, double
already have
speed.
it?
No,
You have them downloaded
when I
and
get
ready to
well,
rock.
I have them all down. I got to put them in order for when I get into my car.
What are we listening to?
I got a podcast, Stibbs. You're gonna love this about the book Brave New World. I'm gonna this
Okay.
dystopian. I have a Dallas Cowboys pod that I haven't listened to yet.
Okay.
Yeah. Dominic Foxworth show.
Yeah, Dominique guy. Go Broncos.
Oh yeah, it's a ranking all 32 teams by vibes. I thought that would be a fun topic.
Kind of funny. That
There's
sounds like a Nick topic.
It does sound like
There's
a
a Ringer podcast.
Sounds like something I do in Formula Friday.
There's a Ringer podcast
I might,
got into
actually.
called "Wait a Second," and here's the headline today: Low stakes AI scenarios, high stakes AI viruses, and the Trump catering truck escape with Charlie Warzel. That sounds fun. So we'll listen to that.
Interesting.
And other stuff too. I don't know. A Sunbelt preview from Split
Did
Zone
you
Duo.
see that
Hold
Shea
on.
Serrano and Jason Concepcion are doing a new movie podcast?
No. What's it
Yeah.
called?
I don't remember. I'll have to look at Shay's timeline again.
Okay, I just remembered, speaking of remembering things, I'm going to read you a comment when we go to break. Also, when we go to break, it's One Beer Friday. Let us know what you're drinking.
wow.
The weekend is here. Dude, it's the happy hour. It's the happy hour.
Gotta
and
go to the
we're-
fridge.
You got to go to the fridge. Oh, that's right. There's more beer in the fridge.
I checked it out. I'll let you know what we got.
All right, perfect. We will get to all that and more when we return here on the 1620 The Zone Radio Network.
Club biggest contributor.
Beer. I like beer. I don't know if you like beer, Senator. Or not. What do you like to drink?
Next. I had one beer Friday.
Hanging out and having some beers with friends, which I gladly do, and which I fully embrace.
Well, you think it was? Nope. There was one beer Friday.
Well, it's a one beer Friday. Hello.
We're all happy.
Hello. We're not sad about anything.
I'm happy.
I'm happy too. I'm with my boys, Stibbs and Nick. I'm with the beer in my hand. Nick was like, ooh, an IPA. I'm trying an IPA for the first time on August the 14th, 2026. This is the first time I've ever had one on this day.
It's so out of
ever.
character for you.
It very much is.
I'm doing a Corona. One of my
Very
first
much is.
favorite beers.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nick, what are you drinking?
Also, one of my first favorite beers, a PBR.
Wait, where did we get that?
It was just in the fridge. I don't know where it came
I said
from.
we had Corona and PBRs.
Oh,
and
I
you
missed
said
the PBR.
no.
Oh, I would have done the PBR. Oh, well, this will be good. This will be good. Welcome. It's a One Beer Friday. Let us know what you're drinking. Jasker Todd says, hashtag One Beer Friday. I am not drinking the Nebraska Kool-Aid.
Me neither.
Well, it's also not beer. So.
Me neither. Let's see. There was another one. Oh, this was funny, Stibbs. I thought that you would laugh. I think I gave it the old heart. Do you miss when we called them favorites?
Kind of.
They
I
came.
missed the likes.
Yeah.
Weren't they thumbs up before the hearts?
Were they? I don't remember.
I remember it changed to hearts and everyone was mad.
Elon did that. I think I might give him a
It was
thumbs up on the
before
change.
Elon.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember when it.
Yeah, it's
I
a positive change. Elon didn't do it.
Yeah, that's true. El Scorcher writes, One Beer Friday at Casual Pint. Can't wait to listen to the radio replay Hammer tonight.
Hell yeah.
Let's
Nice.
go, brother.
Yeah.
Dude, El Scorcho listens to the show like every day, but he always listens later in the day.
I see him sometimes tweeting
He's like-
at you
he's
guys
like, hey,
at
I heard,
8.
heard you guys do talk about this. I love it. I appreciate it. El Scorcho.
I'm an El Scorcho fan.
Yeah.
I am too.
I know his real name. I won't dox him.
I
do too.
also know his real
I follow
name.
him on Instagram.
I got lunch with him
He
before.
works or worked. She might have got a new job with a friend of mine.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Levi says it's going to be a one bourbon
He
Friday
also
for
worked
me.
with a friend of mine.
Really?
That's awesome. It was. What do you think was Bob? What was Bob drinking last night? I meant to ask him.
So
it was definitely. It looked like liquor.
Yeah, I agree.
Was it rum and coke?
I
or
came
something?
in from letting my parents' dog out,
Yeah.
and I was listening. I had it on the TV.
Yeah.
And I took the dog out, and I was like, "Oh, I'll just listen on my phone," because he's a weirdo, and like I need to be looking at him for him to do all of his business. He's got a voyeur kink.
So it's like the opposite of the last dog
Of the
that you
last
were with.
dog that I
That's
was with,
Awesome.
correct.
Stare me in my eyes, please.
Watch me do it.
It's a safety thing. He wants to be
I'm
safe.
usually into
Nice,
that kind of thing,
nice,
but but then I came back in and I saw him like take it from his mouth and set it down. And I was like, "Oh, is he enjoying some?"
Yeah.
I would have guessed if I had to. No, not because I know this of Nick or anything, but one of the only types of. I was thinking it was a rye.
Yeah.
I would have guessed a rye whiskey because it looked again. I caught it going
It
out
had
of frame.
that color to it.
It was
but,
brown, right?
But yeah, but if you would do like a something in Coke, it will also have a similar. I couldn't tell if there were bubbles. That was the
See,
thing that I was like, are
it
there
looked-
bubbles?
Again,
here?
I caught a half a second of it. It looked like he was just sipping it straight.
Mm.
Something straight. It looked like a light colored rye, maybe a Templeton
Yeah.
that he was just sipping on.
Oh.
Because it also looked like it was only about a quarter filled in the glass.
And so yeah, earlier it was a little higher.
Okay.
So yeah, maybe it was. But let us know what you are drinking. Whether you are
Surprised
having
you
just
didn't
one.
ask.
I don't know why I didn't.
I
We
did
kept
notice
him-
what Jack was drinking.
We kept him. Yeah. How about that? We need to have a conversation with Mr. Jack Mitchell about this thing.
That was
But
funny.
yeah, that was a fun conversation. Fun conversation last night with Nick Baugh. But it is a One Beer Friday. Let us know what you're drinking, whether it's one thing, whether it's a bourbon, whether it's a beer, whether it's water, whether it's an NA. It's just the name. It's like Kleenex. You say Kleenex. No, it could be wax paper.
Yeah.
It's Kleenex.
Well,
Maybe not wax paper.
I haven't never been that. I've used notebook paper on a school bus before.
There you go. Notebook paper. It could
Really?
be notebook paper on a school
Yeah,
bus.
Sometimes,
What's the worst thing you've ever wiped with?
Wow, that is a great question.
honestly, I was very lucky during COVID to where I was living by
Wow.
myself and I could make toilet paper last.
Yeah.
But I did have
I never had that issue during COVID. Either.
I
figured
did
that
have-
was blown out of proportion.
I had newspaper set aside because everybody online was like, you can use newspaper.
You you started to dabble in doomsday prepping. It sounds like.
I mean, if I couldn't get toilet paper, I had that.
No,
See,
I
but you
get
just
it.
got to wait past the first weekend when all the losers, no offense to any of our listeners who did, all the losers go out and buy all that toilet paper. Those people are.
I was thinking more like I've been like camping and been like, oh crap,
Correct,
I ran out, or like
No
a
pun
leaf
intended.
woods. Yeah, I think it was a leaf.
But that's the same idea behind a one beer Friday. As we go all the way back, you don't have to drink to participate in this segment. It could
No.
literally be a
Grab some
Coca-Cola,
water.
could be a Sprite,
Preferably
it could
a
be
Coke Zero, a cherry
Coke Zero,
a mellow yellow.
It could be all like Jack Mitchell was
Mr.
drinking.
Pibb for some reason.
Mr. Pibb,
Mr.
back
Pibb.
baby.
Yeah, it could be any of those things, and
Mr.
hopefully
Pibb, greater than Dr. Pepper.
from a great local company. Could be all of those things. 402 texts in. You probably have this phone number, Stibbs. I'm drinking a nut roll without Stibbs, unfortunately. You know who that is? There's no name attached to this.
I have an idea of who it would be.
Can you-
It could be a handful of people.
Can you
That's a
type
new-
in Mr. Nutroll as the contact name?
Okay, this listener
Is it
is now
spelled
Mr.
nut roll, ROLL?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's what we call neutrals.
Yeah.
Nice.
Dan says
Ian
it's not
said
a
it first,
debate,
of
but the
course.
worst thing you've wiped with is peak conversation. That really is.
It
I
did
don't-
seem like a dumb debates thing, but it's not a debate.
I think like a shirt once, you know.
Yikes.
That's tough.
Wolf.
And then he
Just
throws
toss
it
it.
away. Yeah. One time I gambled on a fart, obviously lost, and I was wearing compression shorts. I
Ooh.
found that when I move, here's a little life hack. Do compression shorts instead of boxers because the sweat will feel better.
That's a big.
He'd be perfect for
I mean,
moving.
I've got like the
Yeah.
boxer brief. These are like the real breathable ones.
Yeah.
Those are nice.
And so I had to toss those. It was
sucks.
It was gross. That was a decade ago. Oh, back in time.
Happy decade since the last
Since I
time. Well,
crapped my
assume it's the
pants.
last time.
Is that the last time you crapped your pants?
Yes. Yes, that's the last time.
Mine was in college.
How long ago was that? Within the last 10 years?
I graduated. Might have been 2016. So yeah,
Oh,
actually,
just about.
This
Did we
person
crap our
said
pants at the same
they are
time?
Tool_Gary14. Who is Tool_Gary14? I guess this person, Mr. Nutroll.
Extremely ironic that we're talking about betting on a fart and losing because I was about to say a friend of mine just had this happen to them at work.
Oh,
it might or might not be that guy.
Oh, maybe Mr. Nutroll. Shout
He
out
had
to you.
Go to his boss and say,
I have to go home because I pooped
I
myself.
gotta go home. And he was wearing like really obvious, like Tom Osborne red pants. So when he came back and had different pants on, it was so. It's not like he could just put a different pair of jeans on, and
Correct.
everyone was like, "Where'd
Yeah.
your pants go?" And he's
Yeah.
like, "Well,
yeah,
you're never gonna believe this."
That is-
it happened to the best person. No offense, Jordan.
Oh, wow. We're just totally
and his
doxing him.
name.
Because
Totally
he's
doxing.
like he just was willing to just like own it and just laugh at it. Like
That's good.
it couldn't have happened to a better person.
That's
That
good.
sounds mean, but
That's
I think
good.
he knows what I mean by that.
Jason
Mr. Jordan.
Jason says happy One Beer Friday for Maryland Cheers. He is enjoying. It
Old
looks
Bay.
like a German beer. Oh, it's that really old brewery from like the 11th century. And then he's gonna have some burnt ends tonight with a little Joe's barbecue.
Makes you wonder why that German brewery survived. I don't know, something that might have happened 80 years ago.
Oh, you want to do a little research into that, Nick?
Hmm.
You want to do that? Dan writes, "It happens to the best of us. I hate losing a fart." Yeah, indeed.
Yeah. It happened in the most me way possible when it happened to me because I was playing.
You're watching anime?
No, I was playing video games in my college dorm, and I'm like, "That's a fart." It was not.
Oh, now people are
Were you
texting in.
alone?
Yes.
Well, that's
Thank
good. At least.
God.
Now people are texting in Husker takes with their One Beer Fridays.
want
915 area code, which is from Texas. One Beer Friday, tank 7 for the Huskers' 7-win season. What do you think about that one, Stibbs?
7's my ceiling.
402 text in hashtag One Beer Friday. Coors waiting for me at home.
Nice.
Let's go with the banquet. All right, let's talk some football, Stibbs. I'm happy that you said a response about football when I referenced the football.
What do you? That's how radio works.
Pretty crazy.
That's why I'm here.
I have two questions for you, and I think that they can both be kind of folded into the same discussion. And so the first one, you got to let me finish because I don't want people to accuse me of being a hater. Okay. Do you want
That's going to happen anyway.
Do you want to believe in Husker football this year?
Yes.
I.e., are you searching for reasons to buy into them having a nice jump, or are you actually searching for reasons for your priors of negativity to be met? And some of this could definitely be you don't want your heart broken again. And so it's much easier to put yourself in a cocoon of negativity. I would say, I don't want to buy in.
I would say I'm closer to that, but I don't actively looking for negative things to make me right. I would say, like, because that's what it sounds like. That
Yeah.
I don't feel like I'm doing. I don't want to be right. I don't care this, especially. Like, I don't care about that. But I'm certainly not actively looking for things to change my mind on the pessimism that I have in the program in general. And a lot
If
of
it happens,
that
it happens.
has to do with, just being burnt too many times.
Okay.
And Michael lost it about like everything's hype or not hype, and I agree with that. So like I do think there's a layer in between like actual hype and a objective look into like what can I find that could make me think there's an extra game or two or extra win or two on this schedule.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that, but it's not because I don't want it to happen. It's because it feels like it's a waste of time because for 20 years I've done things like that and all you do is get burned.
Also, especially right now where, it's so funny being a fan of an NFL team where training camp is open. And so you can get like, I've watched highlights of practices, like not like highlight packages. It's like, hey, here's a pass to CeeDee Lamb. Like I can watch a pass to CeeDee
Plus
Lamb.
you get scrimmages and preseason games and actual scrimmages. Like you get real footage.
And so like you can leave, I think you can go into an NFL training camp and you can have a feeling or a thought and say like, well, I'm worried about the linebacker depth and I'm worried that they don't have edge rushers. And I don't know about the depth at secondary, all concerns that I've had about this Cowboys team. And then practice can unfold. And it's like, wow, this second-year cornerback out of ECU, Chavon Ravel, he's playing pretty well against George Pickens, and hey, look,
love a pirate.
The linebackers are fitting the run fairly well, and the edges still need issues, or they still have issues.
I'm hearing a bunch about the rookie running back that the Broncos drafted this year.
From
Coleman,
Washington. Yeah.
I mean, and everyone's saying it. So like, I'm not seeing it, but I trust that. Literally everyone who saw it is like, he's
correct,
incredible.
And so you can truly,
and the coaches are saying, and I know Matt Rule gets up and he mentions names and this isn't even Matt Rule hate. It's just the coach in general at this establishment. I just feel like I've been lied to by that position so many times.
Bingo. And so that's what I was going to say. You can leave, I think, an NFL training camp, and you can, I think, injuries aside, let's push that away. I think you can truly have a different feel for your favorite football team in the NFL on September whatever versus you did on August 1st. In college, I think that is almost impossible.
Yeah.
Unless you know somebody who has gone to, I don't think one practice, I think multiple practices, who you trust, who knows what they're watching. And not everybody has access to that. And, some of that too, I was talking about it with somebody at Equitable earlier. Some of that ebbs and flows with the coaches that are there. Some of that ebbs and flows with the assistants that are there. Some of that, when I was in my younger days and I was the same age as the players, some of that information ebbs and flows with the players that are there. And so in my career, I have had varying levels of confidence in the people that are going to practice. Some years I didn't know anybody who was going to practice. And so like, that's the hard part is, to go back to what you said a moment ago about Rule is speaking tomorrow. I think that they're going to have a scrimmage tomorrow. There will obviously be stuff that happens inside of that scrimmage that people who are there will have takeaways that probably will affect their team or will affect the Huskers in the season they could have. But if you don't know any of those people, then you're just going off of what a coach says, and how can or can't you trust? This is not it's not to cast aspersions on him. It's just,
I agree. It's the position, and it's not, it's specifically to me, the position at that institution, because it just feels like it's happened over and over and over again. And I just feel burnt by that brand.
Yes.
In general. But you also, I kind of talked about this, I think with you, Little, and also with Shafe when I was in the morning show a few weeks ago. I just look at every single college coach now as a used car salesman. NFL coaches don't do that. They don't have to do that. They don't have to sell their program.
We were talking about the media day thing yesterday.
Like it's that idea. So as soon as you've quote unquote, and lying is maybe a stretch. I mean, in some instances that might be the case, but as soon as it feels like you're just trying to sell me a bill of crap, I'm not gonna believe anything you say, anything.
Yeah.
And if you say all these great things, I want you to be right. I'm not gonna say no and then hope that you're wrong so I can be right. I'm not one of those guys. I want to believe you, but I don't.
Yeah.
And why would I?
And again, there's no evidence right now.
And also, they're not going to go up there. They used to, maybe, but they're not going to go up there and be like, yeah, we don't have any running backs. You're not going to do that.
That'd be amazing. Guys, we're wrong, actually. We should have brought in somebody else.
Why would you believe?
Yeah, exactly. And
why would you? And I'm not saying you have to actively be like, no, you suck, you liar. but you have to take everything that is said with a grain of salt.
Mhm.
And that's why there is a faction of fans and people who get mad when you're not 100% on board and drinking the Kool-Aid. And it's like, that doesn't mean I'm rooting against them. I'm not rooting for any of this to be bad.
Yeah.
I would love for them to have an out of nowhere 9, 10, 11 win season that no one sees coming. That'd be
tight.
so much fun. And I can say that not being an employee of a radio station where other people be like, well, yeah, that's because your ratings would be good. And like, that doesn't affect me at all. I just want it to happen because I'm a fan.
Yeah.
I just like it.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen it since I was 8 years old.
But also, you want our ratings to be good.
I mean,
Thank you,
I'm
Stips. We
happy
do.
for you guys, sure, but I don't get any of the bonus money. So
Prison Matt says they got no players. Why would I expect the team to be good when they don't have any good players? Krecky says this is the first year I can remember where I just don't care. It's not Thursday, Krecky. I've never not been excited for Husker football, but I have zero excitement for this year. Okay, so that was going to be the other question I asked you.
to go off,
Yeah.
and maybe this is what you're going to ask.
Yeah.
I love something that Nick said on a different show.
Podcast? Yeah.
Bahi.
Yeah.
Nick Baugh, about maybe it's the year that everyone stops paying attention, that finally is like,
That's what I was going to ask you.
oh, and maybe, that could just be coincidence. It could be that everybody in the program doesn't feel the weight on their shoulders like they have in the past because not as many people are talking, including the coach. Dude, it's way different this year versus last year. Maybe that is true. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Something is different, and maybe finally this is the thing that I don't think this is a direct correlation in 2 more wins on a schedule.
Yeah.
But
No talking versus
when
talking.
you look back at seasons that of other teams or programs, NFL or NCAA, when something like that happens, there is usually a difference in that season or an out of nowhere aspect. I bring up the Tim Tebow stuff all the time. Yeah, they didn't win the Super Bowl, but they were way better than expected. And guess what? I'm sure there wasn't a lot of talk going into training camp about how well Tim Tebow's going to perform and going to take him to a first-round playoff win.
100%. Yeah, my favorite Cowboy seasons were the ones where I had little to no expectations going in, and then they went on a magical ride. And it's like, wow, this is actually really fun, because it's like, I didn't expect this.
Yeah.
And so that was going to be my next question. Do you think that flying under the radar could actually matter? But I was going to actually do it from this perspective because I heard somebody mention this, and I can't remember who it was. They have flown under the radar nationally. Normally at this time of year, as someone who listens to 1,000 podcasts and reads as many articles as I can, Nebraska every year for a decade has been the dark horse. They're the dark horse to win the West. They're the favorite to win the West.
I started to
Lately,
think,
they're the dark horse to go to the playoff.
I've started to think that's clickbait.
You know what?
Hard
not to argue with that.
This is a compliment to Husker fans. National media has recognized long ago that if they say the N-word, Nebraska, someone's going to click on it. And a lot of people are going to click on it.
ESPN puts the N-word in the headline, and Nick is like, I got to click on this. Am I right, Nick?
But they do. I mean, they mention Nebraska.
I'd give that a click.
Danny Cannell said something on a show about them being mid.
Yeah.
And
It has the
everyone
R and the A.
freaked out. And it's like, yeah, they all, how are they not? Mid's kind of a compliment. Like,
honestly.
and where they are, like, that's what they are.
God, that's a great point. You are so spot on. You do that nationally, and it's like, okay, well, I'm hopping in on this.
If you're a writer for any one of these
Athletic,
online
ESPN.
publications,
Yeah.
your goal is to get clicks. You probably get bonuses off of it.
Yeah.
If you notice every single time you put Nebraska on the headline or a sub headline, or you mention anything, that you have 100,000 more clips each time.
That'd be amazing.
Especially a positive one like that, where, oh my gosh, Andy Staples thinks we might go to the college football playoff.
Yeah.
I got to watch this.
Yeah, because then it's like, oh, you know what? I like this guy.
Yeah.
He calls it like it is. Or does he just say your team is good?
That's certainly the game.
We're all trying to get people to listen and watch and read. Like, that's the goal,
But I also like to think, and I believe you. I know you people. So, like, I know that this isn't like
you people.
Shut up.
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
I know that your intentions are pure. I like to think that people don't do it strictly for that. That when a writer writes something, he actually believes.
Sometimes
it
they
to
actually believe what they're
some
saying.
extent.
Yeah, sure.
But sometimes it's hard to.
How about this? You ready? Into the Equitable Bank inbox from David. Bringing it full circle, Nebraska is a fart I can't trust. That's gold.
Exactly.
That is
exactly it.
Absolutely perfect.
I have been in wait and see mode for a decade.
Yeah.
I was saying that on the show when I was still on the show. I just got sick of getting excited. I was burned too many times. Chris Mortensen told us that Tanner Lee was the new Peyton Manning.
What a throwback. R.I.P. Chris. R.I.P. Friend of the Grum.
Big fan.
From the grave.
Scott Frost was supposed to save us. We all believed that.
Well, before that,
there's always
even Matt Rule to some
something.
degree. Yeah. Aaron writes in on the text machine. Cool, guys. Get in after a long week of work, and I'm shaking my head agreeing with you over a Danny bleeping Canal tape. This is the worst. Yeah, you never want to agree on a Danny Canal tape.
Like, this could be good.
Yeah.
This all could be good. Going back to what you asked and what Nick said is maybe this is what has to happen, is you need to have your expectations as low as they've ever been. Maybe not ever, but as low as they've been in a long time.
In recent years, certainly, yeah.
For some positivity to come out of it. Because even if your expectations are as low as mine, maybe, where you're thinking it could be
sub 500,
maybe sub 500, maybe, then you're really happy with 7 wins.
Mm-hmm.
And you should be right now.
Yeah.
You should be.
Yeah.
We're not going to have, we're already past the 2-year, 1 year, 2 year mark. We're not going to have the Indiana out of nowhere
Correct.
undefeated
They can't have
season.
the year 2 jump, and they can't have the year 3 jump.
So many people are not ever going to do that.
Yeah.
That's either this is the most insane coach we've ever seen, which I think is partly true.
Absolutely.
And there's some luck involved.
Yeah.
Like that type of thing isn't going to happen all the time. So yeah, we're far enough into it that you kind of just have to look for other things. So you have to be happy with. We're at this point, we need to build on things, and you have to build on something like 7 wins. You have to be happy with that.
Blue JR6 says LMFA. Oh, I could see the smile on Stibbs' face when he thought of the joke. I think the N-word joke is what he was talking about there. That was funny.
I don't know. The joke was more funny before Stibbs dropped the "you people." Now I'm just concerned.
Now I worry
talking
what
about you two.
Yeah, I need to do a search in my phone to see if he's ever used that word. Strigori says, I don't trust most of the media about the team either. Too many years where the media talked about what was not what happened on the field. And he adds, some of us were never on the rule train. I'm with Stibbs. I think 4 wins is more likely than 9.
Fire Matt Rule.
4 would be rough. 4 would be rough. But it might be more likely than 9. I don't think so, actually. But
I think 4 is slightly more likely than 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mainly because I know people hate this. I've just seen them do it.
I
haven't
That's
seen them do
the thing.
9.
Why would I not? Why would I not
seen
go
them.
with what I've seen for 2 decades?
Yeah,
my adult life.
Yeah, I've just seen it happen more often than I've seen the other.
And again, I want to be wrong.
Yeah.
All the haters and I'm not hating. I'm just
and you're not even in the
realistic.
media. You're just
And
a
that's
friend.
it. He's not wrong about I understand feeling burnt by media members, by certain media. I still do when people just pull out the media card, overarching the media's fault. But I get it. I get it.
Husker Country Doc writes, I sent an email to Moose encouraging to try to not be the smartest guy in the room and take the sure thing, Frost. Juan Claude says, that search in Josh's phone autofills after the first 2 letters. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Jared writes, media adjacent. Yeah, there's rumors on the streets that you might be talking about Husker football on Saturday nights this fall. That's what the people are saying.
I missed that.
People are saying.
People want this? Do the people want this?
It's news to me.
I'm hearing this for the first time.
What? I didn't hear that. Jordan writes, I trust anonymous coaches talking about Nebraska more than the media. Ooh, how do you feel about anonymous coaches?
I love when those come out.
Those are sweet.
That's the one. Yeah. I
can't remember what the one
Some
was
of that you can take with a smaller grain of salt because that might be Kirk Ferentz talking. Like,
that's
it might
true.
Be
They
a
could
rival.
definitely have agendas.
And especially if they know they're anonymous, they could just say some crap for fun. But I do tend to believe that a lot more than whatever they're saying at the press conference on Big Ten Media Days when they're selling all the things that their program can do that others can't.
Oh God. Well, it's that time of year. Nick, isn't this exciting?
Yes.
I love the way that Nick says yes like that. Yes. It's like he adds an extra little half letter before. Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. When we return.
Sounds like an N. Yes.
Uh-oh.
Interesting.
Another
Has hit the program.
All right.
It's in the song.
When we return, it is time for some content. We never got to volleyball. Nick, why don't you work in a Husker volleyball question for us, please?
Okay.
Let's see. Whoa, the Eagles are going to happen again? What?
Well, they're an NFL team. They happen every year, I think.
The Eagles are going to show up on the show again, Nick?
Oh, that's better.
Let's see. What else?
I love the Eagles.
Terrion Arnold is playing football even after he was involved in a kidnapping? Huh? That's weird.
That is crazy.
Also, what was the thing that Nick wrote about that I can't believe? Oh, college basketball. Nick has a college basketball question.
It better be Nebraska ball specific. Otherwise, I'm pulling out a Thursday.
You're going to say,
I
don't care.
But maybe I do. I'm intrigued.
I don't care.
I did listen to Nick Ball on a podcast last night.
Shout out
I
to
surprised myself all the time.
Shout out to that podcast. Dan writes, I have certainty in my brain that it'll be a rough 6-6 season, but it sounds like it will be much more exciting this year. An entertaining 6-6 is better than a boring 7-5 or 8-4.
I love that positivity.
Yeah, there you go.
Agree.
Glass half full.
Dumb
This
debate.
6-6 is at least going to be fun.
That I wish we would have gotten that topic earlier this summer. We could have burned a week on that one.
Yeah, door number
You'll
one,
have
door
a
number two.
quarterback that
6
you're
and
not
6.
like kind of like embarrassed to have at times.
Unless he throws like 4 picks.
Yes, but I mean,
He's not going to be
but
a
even if he
goober.
throws 4 picks, like it looks like it might be a fun 4 picks because he's going to be flying around the background and doing crazy
You just
crap.
accidentally ordered a Nebraska shirt.
How nice is it for this fan base that they don't have to pretend to like Dylan Raiola anymore?
It is.
I don't know if we have talked about that enough that these people get to like move on now.
Which I'm also okay with because that's kind of part of it is like just move on. I
How-
don't.
It's nice.
I
I can't wait to not
want it.
talk about him.
I don't even.
we'll
I
talk
don't have
about some
hate
of the
for it.
Warriors
Like I didn't even hate him during it. It's just.
I'm
Not
not.
for me.
I'm not saying this to disparage Anthony Calandria. I'm not.
Oh,
How long until we get like the weird, overly culty people about Anthony Calandria? Because every Nebraska quarterback gets those.
Like the
people.
ones that like come up with weird nicknames for him.
oh, Nick, are you a part of the Colander cult?
If you call it the Colander cult,
Yeah.
sure.
I might be in.
I don't know, like a game, man. I'm seriously like it could happen pretty fast.
It's gonna. Those factions of fans aren't going anywhere. Just because a certain player or a certain type of player
Every fan
leaves,
base has them.
They're
I
going to
bet-
find somebody else and something else to do that.
I have zero doubt that there is a loser on Twitter whose entire personality is built around being a Bo Nix lover, just like there is a Dak Prescott lover, just like there was Tuanon. You know, like all of these fan bases are
Yeah.
freaks. Like
I do miss Tua 2022 Tua.
you miss Tuanon.
2022.
I see weird Bo Nix accounts all the time for Denver.
Yeah, you run one of them.
I like him, but
Yeah.
I'm never going to be
I
like,
don't understand
Bo
it.
is our savior.
I will never understand being that type of fan. I want the team to do well, and I would be happy for Dak.
I
but,
always
like,
have favorite players.
yeah. I don't build my personality around him.
Right now, my favorite player is like our third best corner.
Yeah,
It
I
should
just-
be your
it's
wide
like-
receiver.
I haven't seen him play in Denver Broncos.
I'm trying. Who's my
Jaquan
favorite
McMillan,
player?
the guy, and it wasn't because of this. I liked him for a year or two
George
before
Pickens.
this. But the dude who picked off Josh Allen at the end of that game.
Oh, you like that guy?
I like that guy too.
I've loved that guy forever.
That
He
guy's awesome.
He reminds me of Chris Harris Jr. He's scrappy. He's a little bit smaller. He punches at the ball. He's just a fun defensive player. I'm going to get a Jaquan McMillan. I can't even say his name.
Yeah, you'll get
Jaquan
there.
McMillan jersey.
See, and even with all the Dolphins' bad, horrible, weird trades, at least we still have Devon Achane.
There you
And
go.
I like him a lot.
There you
I
go.
don't even. I prefer
See,
throwing
back
and
to the
catching.
like,
but
yeah, they're going to win 2 games, but you're going to have fun watching your running
True.
back.
It's
a
fun
few
to root for
times.
people you enjoy.
He's going to have a couple
Like
really fun
Nebraska.
plays this
They go
season.
6-6. At least it might be a lot of fun watching Ant run around the backfield.
We are ants. We are ants. Krecky writes, Tua can't remember 2022.
That's true, probably.
Yeah, it's odd that that's your favorite version of Tua when he's like, I don't even remember.
Well, I mean, that was before the
I'm
4
concussed
other
right now.
That was before the next 4 concussions. He could still aim.
God, that was a wild season. No, it's his back. That was crazy. All
Next
right.
week, he's fencing. Ugh.
5 minutes ago, we teased content. Let us get to content when we return. Don't forget, send us what you're drinking. Hashtag OneBeerFriday at USC 1620. Content is next on 1620 The Zone.
Look, I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike. Hey, don't forget the golf tournament's a week away, Miracle Hill, and there are not many spots remaining. I don't know how many it is now, but I know it's not very many. It's sponsored by Cutwater and T-Box. Get your friends together, you and 3 others. Flag prizes on every hole. Found out about a glorious gift card to a lovely local establishment that will be available as a prize, not to mention after the tournament, we'll be doing the Grum over at the Phoenix, 120th and Blondo. Excellent food there. And so we will be doing all of those things. Sign up today. Not to mention, don't forget to get registered for the trip to Eugene for the Nebraska-Oregon game. Maybe Nebraska's 6-0, Stibbs, and the vibes are amazing. Next week on the Grum, we will have bonus chances. So we're going to come up with fun ways to give you extra opportunities to maybe win.
Yeah.
That's going to be great. Ultimate Husker Road Trip could be yours thanks to Woodhouse Auto Family and 1620 The Zone. What else is yours? Hearing Nick Grimm's voice asking us questions. Nick?
Stibbs. Are the
Got him.
Any takeaways from the Field of Dreams game yesterday? Also, do you two have any takes on the teams announced for next year?
Go Royals! They're playing the
I'm
Red
happy
Sox.
for my Royals friends who may make the trip to Dyersville.
Both of your teams again.
No, I'm not a Red Sox fan anymore, Nick. That was 20 years ago.
Is it because I stopped using the slurs?
No, Nick. Do we think that they're going to play the game
No,
next
so that's
year?
what was funny. He's like, next year this. Like, that's cute.
Yeah, that's what Riz said. She's like, why would I be
Cute,
excited
honey.
about a thing that
Not
won't
gonna be a
happen?
season.
Yeah.
Now, I guess it's going to happen in
2028,
August,
2029.
So there's a possibility
It'll be the first game of the season.
Maybe they get a half a season in, yeah. But I doubt it.
I saw a home run last night when I was eating dinner.
Yeah, with Schwarber.
It was the one that made it 2-1. So it was the Twins home run early.
Okay.
Good
I
job.
remember who
That was
that
pretty cool. I think they were talking to the
They were
left
talking to
fielder.
Marsh,
Yeah.
I didn't watch a lot. I only know this because I saw some clips. I didn't
okay.
watch as much as I thought I might. My biggest takeaway is Netflix sucks at score bugs. Did you see the score bug?
It's pretty terrible.
And do you remember what it was for the opening day?
No.
So it got roasted for that. It was like a weird diamondy.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
right, yeah.
And you
I
couldn't,
forgot
like
about
they
that.
only
in
showed like a
Houston.
quarter of the logo, so it was really
Yeah.
hard. So they changed it.
Yep,
Like they
yep,
listened.
Yep.
And then I remembered what was it Fox that did the first Field of Dreams?
Yes.
I think
Yes.
Fox or NBC.
Yeah, Fox.
Someone posted the score bug that they used, and it was this really cool flat, like old school. It was like green. It was like Wrigley's scoreboard. It was like
that's
they
cool.
made it look like old school green with just white outlines. It was beautiful.
Yeah.
And then they showed it next to this big, honking,
Garish.
horrible.
Capricious.
It's bad.
Capricious.
That was my
bag,
biggest
Nick.
takeaway: is Netflix needs a new score bug guy.
My take is anything that Netflix does is still better than the weird Super Bowl score bug. I hated that.
Super
Remember
Bowl.
that one?
Netflix?
No, just
He's saying Netflixes are better than the Super Bowl.
Netflixes
was.
are better than the Super
Which Super
Bowl
Bowl one?
score bug.
The Eagles Chiefs one?
Yeah.
That's the one you hated?
I
That
hated
one was rough.
so much.
It was pretty terrible. Plus, the game was terrible.
Well,
Yeah.
I disagree.
Triggered.
Quarterback Terrion Arnold, who was released by the Detroit Lions earlier this summer after being charged with multiple felonies, plans to sign with the Seahawks, according to Schefter and Rappaport. Give me your takeaways on this move.
He sounds like a chief to me. Sounds like he's signing with the wrong team. I truly can't believe he's going to play football.
Me neither. He was
part
involved
of
in
the
a robbery.
kidnapping.
Yes, not robbery. Kidnapping.
I mean, it was a robbery, kidnapping.
They
But like
beat him with guns.
that's insane.
Unreal. I thought this guy was definitely out this year.
I can't believe that.
Yeah. Congrats to the
he's-
Seahawks. He's awesome, right?
He
Or
is.
maybe he's good at the very least.
He was
Maybe
good.
awesome. Yeah.
Why
That's
didn't
crazy.
the Browns take him? It seems like up their alley.
Oh, Nick, good call.
Well, like he could just sign. Like he just could sign anywhere, right? Because he was released.
Yeah. So it's more about the franchises and if they were wanting him.
and more, he can choose.
Yeah, it's
So
what
he's
I'm
not
saying.
going to want to go to the. If the Browns offered and the Seahawks offered,
Mm.
you're going to go to the Seahawks. They have an
Yeah.
incredible defense.
Yeah.
And they just won the Super Bowl. I don't know
True.
if you remember that.
People forget. According to Bears chairman George H. McKeskey, the Chicago Bears will not change their name if they build a stadium across state lines in Indiana. Stibbs, how's your dad doing with his ham and stuff?
You know, we don't.
Tim,
really
be
good
careful.
impression of that noise, whatever it is. I've never heard him do it again, but I mean, he is not thrilled about it. But my dad is still like, the Bears are his only team. So like it's not going to change anything.
Yeah,
he's going to get over it if you call them the Hammond, which it's not going to happen.
The
but,
Gare
like,
Bears.
you call them the Indiana Bear, like that's a whole other level of
bad.
You also have to change the logo. It's a C.
Yeah, it's not. They're not the Cares.
You're
or
gonna
the Sears.
and it's one of those helmets that haven't changed in
my whole
70
life.
years.
Except when they do the Michigan Wings throwback. Yeah.
So I can't believe they will do that. It'll be weird, but I mean, it's still the New York Giants. They play in New Jersey.
Yeah,
so.
I really hope
the
this
whole
doesn't
thing
happen.
sucks, and I hate that it's just becoming a thing across
all sports,
all sports, and especially the NFL.
Yeah.
Luckily, Denver's new spot is just on the other side. It's still in city limits, just on the other side.
See,
of the
that's the thing.
interstate.
At least
So-
like when they're in burbs, it's like annoying, but it's not like Dallas is in Arlington. But it'd be like if the Omaha somethings were in Gretna. Like I don't care. It's still Omaha, or Bellevue.
Burnham Yard is actually closer to the center of Denver than where they're at now, just barely by like a mile. So
What's
like
Burnham
they're
Center? Is that the-
Burnham Yard is where the new it's an old railway area.
It's wild when you get to near that stadium, like all the stuff around it.
It's nothing. So they're gonna pull up all that railway and
really?
and do it all inside and make it like a.
Wait, they're building another new stadium?
Yeah.
Are they gonna,
just open in the 90s? God.
Are they going to make Mile High Stadium
It looks
parking all for Meow Wolf?
Sick. It looks
nice reference, Nick.
Meow
What is
Wolf
this?
needs the parking.
I had
Maybe.
zero idea about this.
Yeah, look up
Broncos
Burnham Yard. The
stadium.
the mock-ups and everything.
They're
look
pretty cool.
You know those
Oh wow, this is
the
a
giant circle things that move the engines to a different area.
Mhm.
Like they're gonna keep one of those and like make it again. These are all nothing is for sure,
yeah.
but they're gonna like make that all grass area like an open park.
That's cool.
But
Wow.
still make it look like a rail yard
It's gonna be
in
a
some instance.
dome?
It's gonna be retractable, I think.
Oh
I know.
man,
I agree. I
hate
want snow.
society.
At
By
least
the way,
it's retractable.
Here's a story from the Athletic. Broncos owner delivering new stadium by 2031 is not going to be easy. Wow. All right.
To their credit, now I think they're kind of hiding it. To their credit, they're not doing the taxpayer thing for the stadium.
I think billionaires should pay for their own effing stadium.
Lewis
But
Hamilton is a
shout out
part
Bill
owner.
Simmons.
I also was talking to someone from that area,
Uh-oh.
and it sounds like that's kind of a wink and nod because the stadium itself, that's true, but
all the crap
stuff
around
they're
it,
doing around it is
classic.
going to be taxpayer.
Yeah.
The 11th day of Eagles training camp was defined by a fight between defensive tackle Moro Ojomo and offensive tackle Fred Johnson that could have resulted in injury.
Wow.
Sources say the fight was about the horrific pass by Jalen Hurts and if he's the best quarterback in the league.
Wow, you wrote this.
I'm kidding, Stibbs. It was a joke.
Oh, haha.
They were probably triggered, though, because it's mid-August and they're ready to play someone else. Are the Eagles falling apart?
Hard not to say anything otherwise. Oh, man, not Jalen Hurts. A.J. Brown is the problem. A.J. Brown is the problem. Yet they're fighting even more about things. Tisk, tisk.
I'm okay with a little fight in training.
Yeah,
You want
as a
you
treat.
want your teams to have a little fight in.
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't bleed over. I'd be more worried about Jalen Hurts than I would be about your team.
Here's what's wild. So they had this fight, and I guess like the Sirianni didn't do anything. Meanwhile, there was a fight in Cowboys practice recently, and Schottenheimer kicked the guy out of the practice because he said in a game, you would get kicked out of the game. Don't do that. Does Nick Sirianni have control of his team? I mean, these are just the questions that I think should be asked.
One more on the NFL.
Oh,
fellas.
hell yeah, Nick.
The preseason is fully underway, and last night Drew Aller threw 3 touchdowns. I guess those critiques are correct. The preseason doesn't actually matter.
I think he threw 2 and he ran 1.
Oh, okay. Scored 3 touchdowns.
Nick, idiot.
Come on, Nick. Write that question correct, please.
Sorry, I don't care about preseason football.
Wow,
Why would I watch?
nice correction by you, though, Stim. Someone does care about preseason
dang
football.
it.
You're the one.
We caught you. We caught you in the trap.
No, it's funny because I saw a tweet about Drew, and I was like, man, this is why I don't care about
Seriously,
it. It's Drew Aller.
Drew Aller was good. I know that this stuff is
But
pretend.
I saw the stat line because I was like, Drew Aller, how do I didn't remember Penn State. And then I was like, oh, because someone said, I'm so happy for him to have this because his career ended so horribly. And I was like, what happened to this guy? And then I saw he was the Penn State quarterback. I was like, oh, I remember that.
I love the
And it
tweet.
had his stat line, and I saw 2 touchdowns, 1 rushing.
I saw the tweet from friend of the Grum, Robert Mays. He says, after reviewing the games from last night, all of the good moments from the players I liked were real, and everything else didn't matter because it's the preseason. Pretty cool that it worked out that way. Sometimes you just get lucky. It's like, good job by you, Robert
I did
Mays.
see he did have a 60-yard pass to Caden Wetjen, the Iowan,
from
the Jet Award winner.
It was a dream.
The Wet Jet Award winner.
Good job by Iowa.
Go Hawks.
Shout out Michael Severe.
Boys,
Nick,
I have some college
Don't
hoops news.
Gender me.
Oh,
Fellas, people, dudes. Dudes is genderless.
nice.
Earlier this week, it was announced that Field of 68, you remember that as the website Matt McMaster pays for, will be airing
Which
a
one?
24-hour
One of the many.
marathon of hoops on November 2nd, featuring 8 matchups of mid-major teams. Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna give it up to Field of 68. You might have to hand it to them.
Yeah, you're
issuing a
gonna pay for a
retraction. You
subscription?
don't have to hand it to ISIS. I'm not gonna. Now this is all gonna be on YouTube, and I think their Twitter feed. Look, do I care about any of these games? No, but I like it in spirit. 24 hours just kick off the season or tip off the season, as it were. Stibbs. I wish college football did this. That'd be sick. Can you imagine Nebraska opens their season at 4 a.m.?
There's you. Up at 4 a.m.
I would love it.
Pervert.
I would try to watch so much football. I think this is cool.
I have to agree with you. I
Oh,
do
man.
not care about the actual basketball. I won't watch. I won't say I won't watch any of it. I won't watch 24 hours of it.
Yeah. We'll put it on our YouTube.
Spirit.
Yeah.
I agree.
There we go. In spirit, Nick.
Spirit.
Yep.
Finally, have you two noticed the sun isn't rising as early as it was a month or two ago? Is summer dead?
Passage of time.
Dude,
I hope it's dead. I'm ready.
Are you? You're ready for fall?
I can smell. You know what I mean when I say smell football. I used to like kind of dread it because I'm in 2 days. We're around the corner, but now I'm like,
isn't that nice not having 2 days?
It smells like football outside.
This week, I don't know why. Now, part of it, I think this week was because of the rain. Every morning there was rain, which was deeply upsetting because my routine with Banks was all out of whack.
I disagree.
And I think he was upset by it. But this morning I woke up at 6 and I was like, it is dark. And then I checked my phone and I was like, when's the sunrise? And it was like 6:30. I was like, whoa. Like a month ago, it was like 5:15 when the
See, I don't know any of that, but I am noticing the other side of the sun, and
I don't like
it's
that
getting
side.
darker and
Except, it was 2 nights ago, I think. I looked outside at 11 p.m. and it still looked like it was twilight. Like
I will
dusk.
say
it was
I
weird.
love.
Were you high?
You're wrong.
No.
but
Okay.
I don't agree with the 11 p.m. part. But there were times when it was at its peak that I'm like, I mean, I'm ready for it to be dark. Like,
Whoa,
come on.
really?
I'm talking
Man.
like 9:15.
If I could control the world,
go to Alaska,
would I fix things? No, I'd have the sunset every day at 9:30. I love
go to Alaska.
No, but
stays
then-
up the whole time.
See, but then
Then there's
winter-
that month where there's no sun.
You know, I rewatched all the Nolan movies.
I heard about
third,
that.
Yeah, his third one is Insomnia, which is
I've never watched that one.
It is mid as hell. It is my least favorite of all of his movies. But the Al Pacino character goes to Alaska to investigate a crime, and the sun doesn't set, and so he's freaking out. And it is. I cannot imagine that. I wouldn't like that.
I had a cousin who lived in Alaska for a while.
Yeah.
Another one that just bought land up there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but
baller much.
He talks about it's rough.
Yeah, the
And, like,
winter
there-
would be awful.
there
I
are-
could not
there
do
are,
that.
Like there are winters that like they walk backwards in the wind because you'll get frostbite on your face and you'll like lose skin.
Think about that.
It's
Like I hate
bad.
like, oh, it's 5 degrees. Like and it's way worse, and it's way worse all the time.
I've heard that before it gets real bad. I don't know if it's that month where the sun is just doesn't show up or if it's just before a storm, but everybody it's like a game to rush to the general store to get as much things as you can because they won't get any supplies for weeks.
Yeah. Now we do that here too.
I couldn't live there. Yeah, it's called COVID. One text quick before we go to break and then do what's for dinner. Dan writes, Dear Stibbs.
Yes, Dan.
I used to be a diehard Broncos fan.
Uh-oh.
Conversely, I've always hated Russell Wilson. The day the Broncos took in Wilson, I immediately left. I can't hate that guy enough. On my deployment, the Ravens cheerleaders came through and my cousin was a fan. I'm now solidly a Ravens fan. Well, good thing they never fail in the playoffs.
All it took was girls to show up during your deployment.
I have questions for Dan.
Women.
I'm curious how old he is. I'm curious how long he was a Broncos fan.
You can't be diehard and then bail.
I'm curious how
I was
this
a diehard
would
Lakers
have-
fan and then
how
bailed.
this. Oh, he said so. Russell. So never mind.
Yeah.
Ravens. I don't have hatred for them, but
No.
for that one playoff game, I don't think I can become a fan of theirs.
Oh, the 2012.
Jacoby Jones.
Oh, dude, I was pissed. And I'm not even a Broncos.
I was on the phone with my dad, being like, "Oh, this is awesome! I'm gonna go visit Chicago girl." And I'm all
Hell
this
yeah,
stuff.
Chicago girl.
And I'm on the phone with my dad, and I'm like,
uh-oh.
And I call her and I go, I'm gonna stay home. Like, she was here at the time.
Oh,
It's like
okay.
she was on a family, like they're playing games. Like my family wants to hang out. I was
Yeah.
like, I can't.
Yeah,
I can't do it.
understandable.
I'm gonna cry.
Understandable.
And they're all huge Husker fans, so they totally understood. They'd been through that a handful of times.
All right, when we return, we'll wrap up the week with what's for dinner and send you on into the penultimate weekend without football this football season. I love that word. And I love football. Next on 1620 The Zone.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's
Tortillas. When you knock us down,
we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
And I think we're going to serve McDonald's, Wendy's, and Burger King.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down.
And I would think that's their favorite food.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap, tortillas, and we're going to get up. And then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like
tortillas.
Going out to eat.
Oh, it's time for What's for Dinner, the segment sweeping the nation. The Euros rocked last
You know
night.
what?
What's up?
I think is it Jacobson that hates this segment?
No, Jimmy Allen.
I thought Austin did too.
No, I think you like
I think I'm agreeing with Jimmy Allen.
What? Why?
I don't hate that you guys
It's
do
the
it.
first time anybody's ever said that.
I hate it. I hate it when I'm here to do it because I never have
You
it
never know
planned.
what you're having? That's a bummer.
I had Runza last night. It was delicious.
Because you're house sitting still,
The
right?
place
yeah.
where you're staying, the place
I know,
you've never
I know.
able to go to.
Here's what happened. I got there late. Dog was waiting on me. A podcast I wanted
Look
to
into
watch.
my eyes.
A podcast I wanted to
Oh,
watch had
tell me
started,
more.
and I was like, well, now I can't like wait and order. So I was like, I'm just going to listen to some of it while I go drive through somewhere and get home as fast as possible so I can eat
and watch the
this
podcast. Wow, that's cool. That podcast sounds really cool. Sounds really cool. People should subscribe.
So I have no idea what I mean tonight.
I don't know.
Okey-dokey.
Last night we had these thick ass pork chops with.
Oh yeah, how was that?
It was good.
Do you dip your pork chop in anything?
No.
You don't? Okay.
I have tried pork chop and applesauce before because that's what you're supposed to do with applesauce.
Gross.
It's called applesauce.
See, I always thought that was just a funny Brady Bunch
No,
bit.
that's an actual. They do it in Europe.
Yeah, because he's doing a bit on like. You're right. Yeah.
I'm happy they have
people in
free
Eu-
healthcare, but I don't want that.
People in Europe think it's actually weird that we just eat applesauce because it'd be like if we were housing ranch.
We're just some people here.
I
do
know
that.
what you mean, but,
But
yeah,
yeah, it'd be like if someone was eating ketchup.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm about to go down to Kansas City. Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
gonna be in my car for 3 hours.
Are you going straight there?
Yeah. Well, but first, I'm
You
gonna
gonna
go
get
dinner.
Whataburger?
No. That's it. I'm gonna eat before I get on the road. I'm
Yeah.
gonna go to Popeyes, and so I'm gonna get some fried chicken. I'm gonna eat some fried chicken, and then I'm gonna get in my car and drive.
You get you get thighs, right?
Yeah.
You gonna do thighs on the road?
I had thought about so I thought about just
I
getting a
love their
sandwich
spicy
and
tenders, too.
eating on the road. Yeah, you do love their spicy tenders.
good.
And so then I was like, you know what? It will cost me an extra 15 to 20 minutes. Like, just go there and eat. And so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to
sit in
eat.
Popeyes.
I'm going to sit in Popeyes.
When was the last time you sat in a fast food restaurant to eat?
Our friend Ian does it all the time. He loves it.
Honestly, it was when I went with you guys
To
to
Runza.
Runza. Yeah. So that was that early this year or was that last year?
Might have been fall of or like winter.
Yes, it was.
That was another side effect of COVID, I think, that
it was
people
after
don't
the rule stuff. Yeah.
people don't talk about enough is after COVID, people stopped sitting in fast food places to eat. It was always just through the drive-through now. Drive-throughs are way busier now than they were before COVID.
Yeah, you're not totally wrong.
I don't hate eating inside of fast food.
I don't
care.
either, but I like it.
Normally
I
I eat at home.
I do feel like even before COVID, it was something I did way less than like once I graduated high school.
Definitely.
Like it was a place that you like went to meet your high school friends.
Yeah, you would hang
It
out.
was like a friend's place.
Yeah.
But that,
Oh no, wait. You know what? Whataburger for the game. No, wait.
Oh.
I guess the Runza thing was after Whataburger last year.
Yeah.
Never mind. I ate there with the Zone Boys last year.
Nice.
Yeah.
There is some places that like if you can eat Taco Bell in a Taco Bell, depending on what items you get, some of the like I'm a big Crunchwrap Supreme guy.
Mhm.
That crunchy
Better.
thing in the middle, it gets quite soggy by the time you get
Yeah.
home.
Okay, so here's a topic for the next time you fill in. We should do fast food rankings based off of how much better it is
Fresh.
at the place versus bringing it home.
That's a
'Cause the
good
place
one.
I was thinking of was obviously Cane's.
Yeah,
Raising Cane's because they have the
fries-
stupid
and-
clamshell.
Yeah, the fries are crispier.
Baymont says Kansas City, Kansas, or Kansas City, Missouri. So I'm actually driving to Olathe tonight, but I'll be in Kansas City, Missouri
You have
tomorrow.
family.
A friend.
Yeah.
I think you've met my friend Rob. Have you met my friend
Yeah,
Rob?
I think so.
Yeah.
Was
So I'm gonna-
he in Oklahoma City?
No, he
Okay.
wasn't. No, that was Corey and Jeff. You met those guys.
Okay.
I think you
I
met
think
Rob.
I've met
before.
Rob though,
Jeff.
too. I know
Yeah,
that.
yeah. He came to my wedding in the reception and stuff. Both of them, but you were the more
That was
recent
only
one.
one.
Yeah. So
Ian our friend Ian texted
what
us.
did he say?
He ate inside of the Arby's on Saddle Creek today.
That sounds like Ian. Dan says Taco Bell has ruined my life. Somehow I still go back.
It's too good.
Dan says, Josh, you better have fun getting down there. I mean, it's just a 3-hour drive. I got my podcast. I was
Nothing.
putting them in order during
Driving
the
to
commercial.
Nashville in a month and a half.
Look at you, brag much. You're like, I want to go see Ben Shapiro. Stibbs, this is so much fun.
It always is. Thank you for
I think
having
Nick
me.
even had fun.
Nick likes me. He doesn't want to admit it.
I do. I'll admit it. I like tips.
Me too. John's back next week. Have a great weekend, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.